boy. I have never been so hyped to log into Genshin Impact before, dude. It's finally here. After 7 long years, we're finally going to Snezhnaya. I do not know how to put any of this into words right now. I have avoided all the Genshin short YouTubers I watch for the past 12 hours, because Snezhnaya for me dropped like at 8 p.m. last night. But I've avoided everything. I've seen 1 or 2 of the cutscenes, but maybe a few, like 2 or 3 other seconds of the cutscenes, but those are all from scenes that we were already shown in the trailers before. So I am fucking blind. What is it? Come on. Oh, it's taking a while to load. I left myself up on the mountaintop last time. Oh. It feels like I'm logging into Genshin for the first time again. I'm experiencing something new, something fresh. Oh, I see it. Oh, I fucking see it. Oh my god. I see the palace. How are we supposed to get over there is my question. Oh my god, I see it. Oh, and it's considered not territory we can go to at all. It's enemy territory. We can't break the red wall of death. We have this. Okay, so these are domains. Okay, so it's just your standard domains. There's another domain over here. That's an artifact domain. I assume this is the, like, weapon domain thing. Okay, it is. Oh, boy, I've never been... It's a bit... Actually, no, that's actually a pretty big fucking map. Hold on. That's big... That's... I don't know how to compare it, but, like... It's about as big as Sumeru Desert, I think. Maybe around the same size. It's roughly a bit smaller than Fontaine right now. Actually, no, it might be around the same size as Fontaine. Holy shit. This is only the first one. Okay. First things first. Before anything else, I have so much new shit. Oh my god. No, don't kill. Okay, let's look at the characters first. Ooh, we got Odette. And we got Arlie. I'm not gonna go for Odette. I will have her do a single 10 pull for Arlecchino. Not now though. I guess I'll select Arlecchino's weapon. I'll never wish on this. Okay. Domains, guys. I still have to do like all this basic shit. I should probably do that. What's in my... Hello? Oh, I can invite someone else. Oh, I can also do this as well. No. Open quest up. Finally, you and Paimon Parent stop to the next stop. Your next stop is Snezhnaya. Oh. Okay, first things first. How many Archon quests are there right now? There are 2 right now. Okay, we'll do the first one today. Everwinter Without Mercy. Perhaps, not sure. We'll do the first one today, and then we'll do the next one another day. But we're not gonna... Okay, I was right there. Okay. Okay. I know we haven't started up yet. I also do my dailies first. What's this? Oh. Oh, they look so cute. Oh, that's Catherine. I know Mizuki's meta right now for some reason. Oh, but those are new research down there. The godforsaken Frostland. The hunt begins. Carry being invited. Oh, you can get him for free. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. I give you free 4-star characters. We can test out the characters as well. Okay, those actually aren't bad Wonderland outfits, I will say. Well, like Millie Astro outfits. They aren't bad. What the fuck is this? What the hell is that thing? Oh, we got the new battle pass as well. Yeah, confirm plan. I gotta buy the battle pass again here. Ugh. I don't have... Well, we're already level 2 in the battle pass. We're over level 4 in the battle pass. Do I just want to buy the battle pass now? I can do it through. I could just buy the battle pass now. I'll hold off for now. I'll buy it, but I'm not gonna buy it now. We still have like so. Okay. First things first. I'm gonna do my dailies real quick. Because I need to spend my resin before it starts building up too much. Okay. So. I guess we're gonna go try and build a bit more of Navia. Yeah, we're gonna be using my Navia team here. They're my new favorite team, so can we get Vabina up a bit more? What does Vabina need exactly? Just needs more of those. I think those are in circulation today. Oh, they're available for a limited amount of time right now. Okay, I forgot about that. Every up there, so they just give out like a bunch of these shit for free. We're just gonna spend resin here to get it. This is also a quick and efficient way to get what we need. I forgot, these guys to be a problem. I forgot about these guys actually pretty annoying to fight. Well, they were annoying, but like Nami's doing 2 billion damage now, so you know. Okay, this guy's the annoying one. Come down here, you rat bastard. We just level Columbina a bit more skill-wise, what we set.
You got this! Watch out! Payback! Fire! Well, withdraw. Hiya! Chap! Ha! Hiya! Nah!
That was quicker than last time. I say as I shoot someone in the head. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna try and pull for Arlie here and just try and get her. I don't really care for Odette. I'm gonna be real. The only reason I'm trying to pull for Arlie at all is because she's a Harbinger, and I want to get like a full team of Harbingers because I think it'd be funny. So yeah, you know, I have Snezhnaya, I have Columbina, Wanderer, Child. I don't think I'm gonna pull for either of them. Actually, no, Odette's also a Harbinger. I just remembered that. Odette 110 pool or Arlie 110 pool. Odette, Arlie, Odette. I'm gonna pull for Arlie. I'm gonna be real with you. Odette might help my team out, but like at the same time, I do have a team that is viable for Stellar Swirl, which just this is equity, right? Okay, yeah, this is the thing Navia wants. So I just want to make sure this is the one that that Navia wanted. How do people run out of crystal flies? I've seen like people like set down crystal traps before, like to collect crystal flies. How do you run out of crystal flies? They're like the most viable fucking they just like walk into a section of the 7 and grab it. In my entire, like, maybe because I don't like condense resin all the fucking time, but like in my entire like year of playing Genshin so far, I have not once, whatever, like felt the need to harm someone.
Rubber send-up! From the speed, watch out! Coming at ya!
Behold the dawn! Go get him, Maiden!
A moonlit night for all. Wayne. Watch out!
Should have popped that Columina ult a lot earlier because I don't have it going into the next fight. Oh, never mind. That's it. We can only do one. I could do another one by like leaving some of my resin left or whatever, just so I can actually get it. Level 5 already in the pass. I got nothing. I'm just hoarding this, aren't I? And we now have enough commission-wise. So, I think it's time that we set off. Here we go.
The day's finally come. We're off to meet the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya. What is she planning? And why does she need the nosies? Soon, we'll have our answers.
I don't know what she's doing. I don't
Guess this will
know what
be
she did
the
either.
end of your journey that your sister mentioned. What is she expecting you to find there?
I don't know. I just hope that you're with me the entire time, Paimon. If anything happens to you, I'm gonna raise whatever nation we're in to hell.
Snezhnaya still feels like a long way away. Hopefully, there'll be plenty of time to relax, eat some good food, and have fun before we arrive.
Oh yes, fun.
But whenever Paimon gets thinking about how our destination is right around the corner, all these questions come flooding into Paimon's head. It makes her so nervous.
I'm a little nervous too, I'm not gonna lie. After this, it should be Conria, right?
Yeah. Anyway, enough about all that. We can't start the final leg of our journey with that kind of mindset. Just think, we've fought dragons and sea monsters, defeated creations of the gods, faced prophecies of doom and the threat of the abyss. Heck, we've even been to the moon.
Yeah, we've been fucking everywhere.
With all that experience under our belts, how can we be any more prepared?
As long as one of the shades show up in person, we should be okay, Paimon. Eder, cut to the point where Renova shows up.
Sure thing. Now, stick close to Paimon, the best guide you could ever ask for, and let's charge straight for the finish line. Off we go!
Yeah!
What about me? Do I get a call out?
Whoa! Columbina? Whew, you kind of snuck up on us there.
I don't think I told anyone. Paimon. Did you tell
Don't
Columbina?
look at Paimon! Paimon didn't sell you out this time.
I don't believe you, at the same time I do believe you. It was you!
Oh, so it was you! Alright, guess there's no hiding it now.
All your friends have gathered at the flagship to see you off.
Ah, shit, are we getting the drink?
I invited Sandrone, too. But she said she had to go back to Snezhnaya. She must be busy.
We'll see her there, don't worry. We're gonna get there, she's gonna, like, we're gonna, like, go to Jump Bus or whatever, like, there he is, the fucker who's been farming over bosses for the past 12 years. And, like, she'll be like, no, he's good.
She had some nasty things to say about you before leaving. Would you like to hear them?
Yeah, sure.
She hasn't changed a bit. Alright, let's hear it.
If they're heading to Snezhnaya, I'll bet it's to cause trouble for Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Attending a farewell party for people like that would not be a good look for me right now.
Hey, listen, I'm not trying to cause problems for Tsaritsa. It's the Tsaritsa keeps causing problems for me along the way, okay? I don't want to be the bad guy here. But, like, she's the bad guy for me right now. I guess I have a lot of enemies now that I think about it. I wonder how differently things would have gone if we did this journey in reverse. Like, we arrived in Snezhnaya first, and then worked our way down to Mondstadt. How would the journey have gone then? Actually, now that I think about it, a lot of shit would have gone differently. Venti would have had to fight Dvalin by himself. And probably have to deal with a fully abyss-corrupt Dvalin like we saw in that one story event. Liyue probably would have been able to fend off... they would have been able to fend off the creature, but like I think it would come with a lot more danger because we were also there to help out to a degree. So I think more of the city would have been destroyed slightly. Also, Zhongli would have stepped in if things got too out of hand. So I think Liyue would be if in a slightly worse state than it is today. Inuzuma, we would get there, and the Civil War would either be like at its like final ending as like as Raiden like closes it in on everyone, or would still be going on. Sumeru, I feel like, would definitely have the God Experiment probably finished by that point, or at least almost finished when we step in. So to fight a fully powered God, essentially, like Scarrow would actually be like the full-blown God by that point, most likely. Or Dottore would have had his plan laid out. We would have arrived at Nagkrya a lot earlier, though, so we probably would have stopped the Wild Hunt problems in Rerir, and probably interfered with Dottore's plans a lot sooner than originally. Fontaine, I think, would have... The thing with Fontaine is that Fontaine's events were set in motion by us arriving. Because we were kind of a catalyst for, like, Fontaine... Because Fontaine was... In terms, Fontaine was a powder keg waiting to blow, and we were that spark that set everything in motion that Focalor had planned. So I think Fontaine still would be in the situation it was when we arrived. Natlin, we would have gotten there and probably helped out with the Abyss problem a lot quicker as well. Now that I think about it, we probably would have been working with Fatui forces a lot more because if we were at Snezhnaya first, because we would be working with the Fatui more likely. But yeah. I think that's how the journey would have gone for each of the nations. Like by the time we reached them, it's like a lot of the earlier ones that we originally arrived in, like how the game plays out, would have been a lot worse off. While the ones we got to sooner, like Nagkrya, Natlin, would have had their problems dealt with a lot quicker, probably. And then there's Fontaine, which again, I personally think Fontaine wouldn't really have much happening to. We would have gotten to Fontaine around the same time we would have gotten to Fontaine normally, anyways. I'm pretty sure. Fontaine's the middle point of the journey. And goddammit, the middle point's the best.
Also, please tell them not to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya.
Why is that? Was that 500 years ago when the Chiefs took the throne? Organization duties include all. Okay. So, that kind of puts a... Also, please don't tell them to count on getting help from a Fatui Harbinger in Snezhnaya. Okay. So that raises a lot of problems now, because the Fatui don't really like me at all. The Harbingers were kind of my only bet of going like, oh, I'll have friends in Snezhnaya. But now the Harbingers apparently can't help me out. Uh-oh.
Our time working together was not terrible, precisely. But we're on different sides. So when you get there, don't do anything to make life difficult for both of us.
Well, that definitely sounds on brand for her. The attitude, the reasoning. All right, we'll do our best to keep our distance then.
No, you've misunderstood. I think she means that she'd like you to go see her.
I mean, that does sound like Snezhnaya, exactly. She kind of goes up like, oh, "You're not my friends. I don't like any one of you." And in reality, she's like, "Oh God, oh God, my friends."
As long as you don't make things difficult for both of you, you'll be fine.
Okay, yeah, so we can like just wave at her on the streets or whatever. Like when we see her in the fucking courtroom, everybody dragged into to be charged for our crimes. You're like, "Oh hey!" Can't wait to like wave at like half the fucking Harbingers present, and you're like, "Oh hey, what's up, buddy?" Oh yeah, we could finally meet Child's family as well, like his brother and sisters. I remember that from his story quest, what we did a few months ago.
You really have to read between the lines with Centrone.
Yeah, it's one of her quirks.
Go on. Get to the flagship. Everyone should be there by now. I told Lauma that you once treated me to a truly unforgettable meal.
I just like stole a bunch of food and brought it to where you were staying. That's not really an unforgettable meal.
Today, I want to return the favor. It's my gift to you.
Okay.
It's definitely nice to be treated, but hopefully by this point, you know that you don't owe us any favors.
I'll come back to visit, don't worry.
The moon of Nodcry will always give you a warm welcome.
Time flies when you're having fun, enjoying this food with friends, and reminiscing about their past adventures. After a lovely meal filled with laughter and warmth, it's time to start the next chapter of your journey. Also known as we really didn't want to try and this also known as half the voice actor cast for Nodcry was busy with something else, so we couldn't get them involved. So here we're just gonna give you a text thing. Yeah, no, but I do love these little send-offs they're doing for like each nation. We're just fucking here, okay?
I can see! It's so pretty! Come on, give up!
Never winter without mercy. Here we go. Is that fucking weird? Oh yeah, it's just me right now. Hopefully I can resonate with Cryo easily, not have to deal with problems like I did for Pyro.
Look! They look similar to the ones in Nodcry. You know,
Moose!
just minus the effects of Kulaki.
Moose!
That's a sure sign that we're officially in Snezhnaya now.
Oh, the music? Oh, that fucking soundtrack.
There's gotta be a treasure chest around here somewhere. No adventure is complete without a chest or two.
Oh, it's covered in snow! Paimon! Paimon, get out of there.
Paimon got a mouthful of snow!
Cryo sigils.
It's so cold. Paimon's gonna snuggle up to you for a bit to get warm.
Do you want me to give you my overcoat or whatever? They like wrap it around you like a blanket or whatever. I don't need it. I got pyro flowing through my veins right now. I'm fine. Oh, what the fucking bear?
Hey, check it out! Those are bears, right? Oh, look how big and fluffy they are.
It's not friends.
So
Why
cute.
friend shaped?
Quick, take a picture before the moment passes. Right here. If we get any closer, we might scare them away.
Got it. Oh, I can just like go right here for start photo taking. Picture taken successfully.
Let's see how your camera skills are these days. Whoa, wait a sec. Paimon sees something. Come
What?
on, quick. It looks like a
Oh
train
my
carriage.
god, train! What's that over there? Is that fucking... What's this? Hold on. Snowball flower. Okay.
Paimon's heard that Snezhnaya has loads of railways and trains. This must be one of them. But why is it abandoned?
I don't know. Already, I can tell you immediately, I fucking already love Snezhnaya, dude. I love any environment with snow. This reminds me of the long dark a lot right now, actually.
Ooh, it's still so cold.
Still feeling chilly from getting buried in the snow?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh. Also, is it just Paimon or is the snow getting heavier?
I should probably give you my overcoat. I should be fine. This never happened in Oak. If you're cold, look a little closer.
Thanks for offering, but this isn't just the weather. It's hard to describe, but Paimon feels so weird. She's never felt like this before.
Oh, I don't like Paimon sounding like hurt and like in pain or like sad or whatever, dude. I don't fucking like it.
Everything feels heavy. Getting kind of dizzy too.
Should we turn back? Paimon, your health matters more than this fucking journey. I'm gonna be real with you. If I need to brave Snezhnaya by myself, I'm gonna brave Snezhnaya by myself. I'm not gonna put you in danger.
Oh, no need. Paimon's just feeling a little low on energy. That's all. It's nothing serious.
I'm getting
Not
caught
worth
right now.
ruining our travel plans over.
My dad was calling me. Sorry, I had to pick up an answer it. Anyways, on Paimon, if you don't push yourself, stop pushing yourself, okay? If you start feeling worse, tell me right away, okay?
Sure thing. Snezhnaya, here we come.
We should turn back. I don't like how she sounds. We should turn back. Is this how Paimon's gonna be like put bed rest for a while? Because I know in the trailer it should Paimon. Oh fuck! It's returned. Come on, Paimon. The dragon spine if it's the thing.
Seems like the snowstorm is getting worse.
Oh, and it's
by the
pushing me
minute.
back as well.
Paimon can barely fly.
This intense movement is the best way for Paimon. Come on, Paimon. If I need to fucking hold you in my arms to get through this area quicker, I'm gonna hold you in my arms, Paimon. I'm gonna carry you like a baby.
Oh,
I see
look,
shelter.
There's a cabin over there. Phew. Let's get out of this storm.
Hey, that's a massive wall. Oh, cutscene. Why is he in his old drip? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Paimon? Okay, Paimon, should be in the cabin if you're up there. I'll be fine, I'll be fine. I have pyro coursing through my veins.
What is this place?
I'm under
Where's
the ice.
Paimon? I need to find her fast.
Paimon!
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 God, where is she? Where's my guide?
That's strange. Where could she be?
Oh, there's a fire
I
pit.
guess I'll try further ahead. Hang in there, Paimon.
Let me set myself on fire with pyro for a bit. Maybe this will help fend off the cold. Oh, I love the
Is
music,
that a
dude.
train carriage? Maybe I can get up from the inside.
This really does give me long dark reminders.
A reward on the road.
Reward on the road. What's that? What is this?
It says here, Kresnik's torch, civilian model. It's definitely getting a little warmer now it's turned on. I really hope Paimon's okay.
I do too, Traveler. I do too, Aether. If anything happened to Paimon, dude, I'm gonna cry.
Is this an answer from this world? What was that strange sound? I can't tell if... Paimon?
What is it?
Paimon! Is that you?
What is this? Fuck is that?
Incoming entity detected. Authorization granted. Initiating original.
What?
Hello, Descender, who's reached the eve of tomorrow. Eye of Grey at your service.
Huh? Okay, Descender. Okay, so it's calling me a Descender. It knows I'm a Descender, but also it's calling me a Transcender, I'm pretty sure.
Time since last activation. Time measurement unavailable due to the influence of... Anyway, it must have been a very long time.
What are you?
I am... I was born to fulfill a mission. To reach tomorrow.
Well, you just do that by like living a
To
day or
this end,
so.
I must... Strange. What was it? Wait, my body? Huh? Why is my body like this?
Oh, so you weren't born like
I
this.
have been like this since I was created. And yet, I also have memories and an awareness of a physical form that I once had. But this contradicts my current status. Anyway, I was created so that humanity could reach tomorrow. But I am unable to load further details at this moment. Nevertheless, serving humanity remains my primary objective. I have detected a drop in your surface body temperature. You cannot remain active in this state for much longer.
That'll be fine.
In accordance with my preset programming, upon reactivation, I must ask the one who awakened me the following question. Will you accept me, Transcender? I will assist you, protect you, and fulfill my mission until we reach tomorrow.
This is all a bit too strange for me. I don't really trust the strange device, so I would say, no thanks.
I understand your position. However, given your current physical condition, I must suggest that you reconsider. Before I was activated, you called out a name. Presumably that of your missing companion?
Yeah.
If you agree to accept me, after helping you get out of here, I will search for said companion and pinpoint their location.
You could do that? You know, I don't really trust the weird device that's talking to me. The movies and shows and stories I've read about like a strange device with a robotic voice talking to you saying, hey, I can help you out. Usually you don't want to accept its offer. But I'm pretty sure so I get my gun form. Because I'm pretty sure it's like how the Traveler becomes American. So I'm considering it.
To answer your
really
question,
do that?
yes.
Then I accept. How's this gonna work? Oh. You just like chill it on my eye or whatever? Or do I have like new drip now? Oh yeah, you're just chilling on my eye. Okay.
You have made a very wise decision.
I feel like I recognize the voice actor for VI. I'm gonna call him I.
Now that we have reached an accord, you will be my new user. May I ask your name?
pigFIVE.
Very well. I will remember this name until the mission is complete.
What is your mission exactly?
I need to recover my body, retrieve the power to unlock tomorrow, and help the suffering masses to reach the far shores where the empty ark floats. I can sense my power scattered across this ice-covered land. I even have a vague sense of where it might be found. But right now, that is not essential. The key right now is you. You must survive and reunite with your companion.
Yeah, great. Can you do anything with those ice? They live. Okay. Tap on Fab Vision to enter the build Prime Ice mode. When a preview blueprint overlaps existing Prime Ice or a Prime Ice construct, the item will be marked red. At this time, pressing build will remove the corresponding Prime Ice construct and Prime Ice. Removing the Prime Ice refunds Prime Ice resources, while removing Prime Ice construct will only return the corresponding fabrication materials. And not what the fuck does any of that mean?
The command demolish. Use it to remove the Prime Ice blocking the path, and obtain Prime Ice unit count has been updated.
Oh god, there's gonna be like so much puzzles, dude. Oh, and I can use this to lift up things and okay, I'm understanding
You may now
now.
execute the command build. Use it to create a Prime Ice construct to prop up the door.
Try to cool down slightly. Oh no, that is my heat meter that I have. Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
God, I hope so, dude.
Scanning local environment. Exit has been sealed off with ice.
Maybe we can just use pyro?
That would not be an efficient approach. One moment. Usable construct blueprint detected nearby. You can use this to clear the solid ice ahead of you more quickly.
I guess I'm gonna also use this to get up higher. Cube. Okay, basic heat source materials required. 40% heat though as well.
You may now execute the command, build heat source. Generate a temporary heat source to rapidly melt the solid ice.
A reward on the road.
This does take like heat and stuff to like remove certain things as well. I don't think there's anything in this at all. I just want to melt it all the way. Ooh, precious chest.
A reward on the road.
Oh, it's melting the other side over there.
My scan indicates the path is straight ahead. I recommend we proceed.
I just found a skip. It takes a lot of like heat away to do that. What's that?
Kresnik crystal located. Please collect at your earliest convenience.
Crystal formed beneath the earth in Snezhnaya. They said it is all ore veins run through. No one knows how such large ore veins will be formed, even as you read what's constantly being excavated from the mines of I can't pronounce that, dude.
The recent construct you built provides highly efficient heating by utilizing the unique properties of Kresnik crystal. Unfortunately, prime ice constructs have a very short lifespan and cannot be stabilized during the development period. Hence, the authorization to use Kresnik crystal was granted. That said, I have already forgotten what warmth feels like.
Maybe when you get your body back.
Yes. Perhaps then, we can warm ourselves by the fireside together.
That'd be nice.
But for now, all you need to remember is this. If you collect Kresnik crystal, I can extract the energy within and use it to maintain your body's surface temperature.
Okay. Bitter cold of land, guys. When moving about in a low temperature location, the eye will expend energy to keep your body warm. When the eye energy is exhausted, your body temperature will drop rapidly depending on how cold the environment is, and you might even get hurt. Okay, so that's like a shield, essentially.
Please use Kresnik crystal to replenish energy reserves.
Okay, so yeah. As long as my heat remains constantly, as long as it remains constantly supplied, my body heat itself will not be affected. And then once that happens, the dragon spike kicks in.
Activity detected in the distance. It is highly likely to be your travel companion, Paimon.
Oh, thank fuck.
Go now. Be reunited and sing together. May all the people be united as one. May all of life rejoice in unison.
What are you, the Flood? Paimon!
Approaching the target location. Scanning for signs of life. Life forms detected. 2.
Does that mean someone else is
Affirmative.
Paimon?
However, that is not the reason for my confusion. According to my database, this location is a train station, meaning the number of life forms is unusually low.
Oh, is this how we meet the new 4-star guy? I forget his name already.
Real-time environmental data suggests that the train station may no longer be in use. But whatever the situation, please exercise caution.
Let's head inside and take it from there. Paimon? Paimon! Oh my god.
Paimon!
Hello? Oh! You are not who I was expecting to be here! Oh, hey, Mr. Fatui, man.
Don't worry. She's only sleeping. You must be the Traveler. She called your name repeatedly while attempting to battle her way through the blizzard. Newcomers to Snezhnaya struggle to adapt to the sheer cold at the best of times. Lately, even the locals are suffering, with a powerful monster having summoned a bitter snowstorm.
Okay, I just want to say this real quick. I am loving the new animations for these like little talking cutscenes, essentially. I love that they kept that from the summer event. I love that a lot.
You two must be very important to one another. You should take more care not to get separated.
Your eyes. Are you Conrian?
There are indeed some Conrians left in this world who survived the cataclysm. But I doubt that is news to you.
Yeah, not really big
It
news
would
to
be
me.
unwise to interrogate my identity here. Focus your attention on your travel companion instead. We will meet again very soon.
I assume court is what you mean. I'm gonna be fucking judged for my crimes against Fatui, Mr. Fatui man. Because I know he's I forget how you say his name, but like that's a man from the Fatui, dude. Yeah, he has a Fatui symbol on him. Okay, but he helped out Paimon, so it can't be that bad.
The unidentified subject has now left the area. He appears to be an individual of great significance, but my search has yielded no relevant data. I will try searching the database again.
I have a rough idea. He's probably some big shot for Visaritsa. So I just want to say this. You're like my new fairy right now from Xenozone Zero. I do a quick search of that guy, except you don't have like the same resources a fairy has access to.
Against the odds, your companion is safe and sound. The other person even left a blanket for her.
I'll boil some water. Ooh, I don't like how Paimon's not active at all. She's not doing it. Oh, Paimon. Hey.
Traveler! Oh, thank goodness you're okay. Paimon was so worried.
Oh, I don't like how she's fucking shivering, dude.
It's okay. Take it easy. Are you feeling alright?
Pretty much the same as when we first got to Snezhnaya. Paimon must have caught a cold. She was feeling
I don't like
so
how she's
faint.
shivering, dude. I don't
She
like
just
it.
couldn't keep going any longer. So she had to lie down and sleep it off. Wait, where did the jester go?
The jester? That was the jester?
Yep. The director of the Fatui. The jester Piero.
Piero.
So, you met him?
Yep. Director of the Fatui is a man of the Conria who has acted in accordance with the streets' as will, as with true meaning and concealed beneath his every action. Perhaps only the winds and snows which know the answer. And I mean, like a bunch of us other shit from like people beforehand. Snezhnaya. Snezhnaya never stepped up and helped everyone. Yeah, I know. Okay. Yeah, we spoke briefly.
The Jester must know everything about the Tsaritsa's plans. But there's no way he'd tell me just like that. We might well have ended up clashing. Well, he was right about one thing. Right now, the most important thing for me is to take care of Paimon while she's unwell.
I don't fucking like how she's like shivering kind
He
of,
had
dude.
no intention of explaining his motives, and he left in something of a hurry.
Hey! What the? Who is that?
Oh, that's my friend. Oh, I found him missing in an ice
It
cave.
looks like pair of goggles. How amazing! A self-aware, talking pair of goggles.
Hey, Mr. Hey, I. Do you know anything about Paimon at all? is she Asmodee?
Snezhnaya was once the land of the Fae. There are many ancient creations here that I'm sure would broaden your mind further still. Mind you, my database is also expanding as we speak. You must be a rare creature yourself.
She's one of a kind. I fished her out of the ocean. Yeah, help me find you. I don't know if that's who say his name. I just calling him the eye, dude.
Oh, wow! Well, thank you so much. You've earned yourself some of Paimon's favorite candy. Oh, but by the looks of it, you probably can't eat that, can you?
Not yet. We're trying to fix that problem.
Goodwill detected. Instead of candy, perhaps I can suggest my preferred strategy. Please clean me regularly to keep me operating at peak efficiency.
Oh, that makes sense. Every pair of goggles needs wiping clean once in a while. Sure thing, mister. Anyway, back to the jester for a second. Paimon's still confused about something. When he first showed up, he already knew Paimon's name. And he acted like he expected Paimon to know who he was, too. Paimon could tell that he was conning him from his eyes. And he definitely seemed like someone pretty important. But beyond that, Paimon didn't know anything about him.
This is leading more like credence to the fact that Paimon is just Asmodee and just fucked off after a while and is out traveling with us. But like if he's like talking to Paimon, I expect Paimon to know who he is. Paimon must be something important, like obviously. So once again, this needs more credence to the theory that Paimon's either Asmodee or Paimon is like some other powerful entity that that knows more but doesn't understand more. So like there are two options here. Paimon's one of the shades that just fucked off and has forgotten most of her past life, or option two, Paimon's something else powerful but has like forgotten most of her past life as well.
It was only later, after he rescued Paimon from the snow, that he properly introduced himself. That's the only reason Paimon knows he was the jester.
Is that why he was here? He came looking for you?
Seems unlikely. He ran into the snow following the sound of Paimon's voice, with a really anxious expression on his face. He didn't act like someone who knew she would be
Why is
here
that fan
in
making so much
advance.
noise, dude? Holy shit.
And after bringing Paimon here, he just stared out at the snow. He didn't do anything to Paimon at all. In fact, he barely said anything. Wouldn't even answer any of Paimon's questions either. Paimon didn't feel unsafe around him, and he didn't seem to have any ulterior motives. For all we know, he might have just ignored Paimon's questions so she'd give up and go to sleep.
Please allow me to interrupt. Fatui and director are unfamiliar terms. May I ask for clarification?
Yeah, I can fill in the details.
You've seriously never heard of the Fatui? Oh, they're like the Tsaritsa's inner circle. Really powerful people. And the director is their boss.
Understood. Since they hold elite positions and serve their god directly, it stands to reason that they would conduct themselves with due decorum. I am inclined to agree with your assessment, Miss Paimon. I did not detect any ill will from the gentleman in question.
We'll remember to thank him next time we see him, yeah. No, don't stop, no! I don't like it, dude.
Sorry, I shouldn't have encouraged you to talk so much.
Rest, Paimon,
Paimon, new plan. Let's get out of Snezhnaya for now. We can come back after the weather clears up and you're all better. The Jester mentioned that this snowstorm, being the work of a monster, is worse than most. Even if we made it to Snezhnagrad, we'd still have to wait out the storm before we could do any exploring.
Oh, well, it's really nice of you to look out for Paimon, but she doesn't want to hold you back. We were really psyched up for this journey when we first set off. Just think of all the burning questions we have. If we turn back now, who knows how long it'll take before we finally get answers.
I don't like how she sounds, dude. I know I keep saying this, but I really don't like it.
Further information is required regarding the monster situation. But objectively speaking, there is another, more pressing issue at hand. At this point, we have traveled a significant distance into the blizzard. Were we to turn back now, the road would be extremely treacherous, especially since we would need to travel on foot.
So we really have no option other than to push on more.
If, however, we continue onward, there may be a better solution. Do you remember what I said as we neared this location? I told you that this is a train station. While it has evidently fallen into disuse for unknown reasons, the tracks remain intact. We can break through the blizzard and forge ahead by driving a train. That is the Snezhnayan way. There is a small town up ahead, which would be the perfect place for Miss Paimon to rest and recover.
Okay, I don't like the idea of going out in this blizzard right now, but like the Long Dark, sometimes you just have to take the worst option at the time before it just gets worse. It's one of the things I like about the Long Dark is do you wait out the blizzard that's raging outside, your temperature's dropping, or do you go? Because if you wait it out, there's no telling if it's gonna get better or not. It might be a blizzard the entire day. So do you brave it down and try to find a better place for you to get more heat back, or do you just wait it out and hope it gets better? 9 times out of 10, it's better just deal with it now and then wait for it to get better.
Paimon thinks Goggles here makes a great point. Let's do that.
Are you sure you're up to this? I don't want you to push yourself, Paimon.
Oh, come on. Don't worry. Think of all the traveling we've done so far. When has Paimon ever gotten sick before? Practically never. 'Cause she's in great shape. Sure, she's a little tired right now, but it's sure to clear up on its own.
Fair enough. We'll stay the night in the town, then take it from there.
Affirmative. Should you ever need my assistance during your future adventures, please call for the Eye of Grey whenever you wish.
The Eye of Grey? Strange mechanism you encounter in an abandoned station. It often appears in the form of a monocle. Offers many convenient functions, such as recording blueprints for prime ice constructions, creating prime ice, calling trains. Reservoir was built for the very purpose of providing all these conveniences. Okay. As long as you don't turn a bit like Charles from Atomic Heart.
Otherwise, I will remain silent to avoid causing any unnecessary distraction. Now, please follow me to the train tracks.
Come on, Paimon.
Please confirm when you are ready to depart.
Equip the Eye of Grey in your inventory. Does that just travel with a gun for a second? Yep, there it is. The Eye of Grey from your inventory. We do have it in our inventory. Call the train. Hello? Oh my god. Well, thankfully this train still fucking works, I'm gonna be real.
Heading north from here, we will soon arrive at... Wait, there's an error message. Could not detect clear tracks.
What exactly does clear mean?
not
Brace
clear
for
snow.
impact, friends. Preparing to enter impromptu flight mode.
Huh? Oh, cutscene. Oh my god, you weren't lying. What the fuck? God, that's not a way to wake up in the morning.
How strange. Not only was the station's status different from my records, but even the railroads and the terrain itself have changed substantially.
Okay, I have Gray. I don't mean to like come off as rude to you here, but clearly you've been asleep for a long fucking time. So I think I think we shouldn't rely on you for a lot of information. Let me be real with you. Paimon, are you okay?
Yeah. Thanks to your quick reflexes.
What do you mean quick reflexes? I was falling as
My
well.
sincere apologies for putting you in danger.
What the fuck is that back
I'm
there?
afraid I'm as confused by all this as you are.
We need to find a way to update our databanks. Shame about the train.
Agreed. This is likely a consequence of outdated railroad data. The discrepancies between the old data and present reality are far greater than I anticipated. Fortunately, our crash landing has at least brought us much closer to the town.
Hey!
According to the data, anyway.
Your data had better be right this time.
I can assure you, it certainly is. Please look this way, and you will see a Kresnik's torch.
Oh, that's how they're keeping the towns not buried in blizzard. Blazing torches that dot the Snezhnaya landscape during the Eilsar's time, the king of the Snowland realm, once having accepted that humans built these torches to help humanity survive in the cruel snowy realm. Thus, humans too could create a world that belonged to them even amidst the bitter cold. Once again, humans will live fucking anywhere, dude. That's one of the things I like about like fantasy settings a lot of the time. Is that like other like creatures like orcs, elves, stuff like that, like have preferred locations where they live and can thrive. But like humans are like the roaches of like fantasy creatures. They fucking live anywhere, dude. That's also like one of my favorite explanations for like why humanity is so powerful in a lot of fantasy settings. Is that while other species are like planning far ahead into the future and shit like that. For example, like once again back to like fantasy stuff like elves and stuff like that. Elves live long time, so they're worried about the long-term stuff. Well, for humans, since we live much shorter lives than them, we're more worried about like the not long-term but like short-term for us essentially. So we're like just constantly popping up here and there and stuff like that, just building new cities and stuff like that, because we're not like planning out the better, like not planning how to make it the perfect city. We're just like building it as we go along, or solving problems left and right. The reason we thrive so much in fantasy is because we live so short lives that we like just kind of cram everything at once and just get shit done. Everyone else is too busy focusing on like the long term. We're focused on the short term.
It seems our ill-fated train ride was a blessing in disguise. We have taken the shortest possible route.
It wasn't what you call it comfortable,
Rest
though.
assured that I will take user preferences into account next time I plan a route. Next time, I will get it right.
Let's grab my cryo. Yeah, cryo, not pyro. Go to certain more. First thing, let's grab this robot's with those noble of hearts. I'm noble of heart. Ooh. Why can't we explore further in? Is my question. Okay, that's where one of the bosses is. That guy. Already. Yeah, so we arrived here. Made up this route. We got about here-ish before we got separated from Paimon. Like around here we got separated from Paimon. Came through a snow tunnel here, popped up here, met Piero here. Rode the track here, crashed train here. Okay. Huntsman's cabin. Why is that marked so importantly? Do I get cryo now? Resident of cryo. Hey!
Encase!
Okay. Hey, people.
Excuse me, is there an inn nearby?
I'm sorry, but they've all closed.
Fuck. That's not good.
Sorry to interrupt. We're looking for a place to stay.
I can't even afford to warm my own house, let alone run a business.
Okay.
Excuse us. Is there anywhere we can stay around these parts?
I'm afraid not. You'll have to try your luck somewhere else.
Fuck, dude.
All we can do
I
is wait
see
for the
someone.
next shipment of
They have more
cosmic
detail on
crystal
them.
to get here.
That guy's more detailed than anyone else. He's a 4-star. Yep. Hey, excuse us,
Hi
sir.
there. Do you know if there are any inns still taking guests in this town?
Doubt it. They're probably all closed. No one has enough Kresnik Crystal to heat their own homes, let alone a business.
Oh, what a bummer.
I clocked you a while back. You adventurers or something? We don't get many tourists in inland Snezhnaya these days.
Yeah, you could say we're tourists.
Why is that? Because of the snowstorm?
In part. But the bigger reason's Project Stuzha. Since it's Her Majesty's will, we have to put up with it whether we like it or not.
I don't really know what Project Stuzha is.
Sorry. I assumed it was common knowledge by now. Basically, the Tsaritsa is planning something big. Something that requires an enormous amount of energy.
Ah. An umbrella term given to a various limited time energy policies implemented in Snezhnaya, they aim to conserve energy that can be directed to research at the Armory Palace. However, progress has been sluggish, while energy costs have soared far above projections, so the project's duration has been given extended time and time again, arousing displeasure in many circles. Many of the disagreements in the Synthograd this resolve around this issue. So what you're telling me, it's the project's going on longer than it should. It's taking more energy than all the citizens like. What is this, an AI data center?
Even if they used all the surplus Kresnik Crystal in Snezhnaya, it still wouldn't be enough to meet demand. So, the Vetcha passed a resolution requiring all factories and households to reduce their energy consumption. The policy has thus been charmingly named Project Stuzha, meaning bitter cold.
Large council where various interest groups in Snezhnaya hold key meetings to discuss the state of the nation, issue decrees, and assess policies. Where it has that airing out views and requests from different wings of society before making a decision has been tradition in Snezhnaya since its very founding. Okay.
Bitter cold. So, like, it's gonna be a cold winter, folks? You're all gonna have to find a way to get through it? That kind of idea?
Can we go back to the beginning of this quest when Paimon was all happy in herself?
Pretty much. When you're broke, you scrimp and save. When it's cold, you huddle together for warmth. There's always a way to stretch things out to make ends meet. Trouble is, if you stretch someone out like an elastic band for too long, who knows if they can ever bounce back. You know what? Come with me and see for yourself.
Nah, yeah, we're just gamer supply right now.
Can you please explain to me why the price of Kresnik Crystal has gone up by 1/3 again? Even as our purchase quota has gone down.
Oh, there's Fatui guy.
You only come here twice a month. This won't even last us a week.
The supply and pricing of Kresnik Crystal are based on current production volumes and price data. We Fatui are only responsible for delivery and security. I'm not in a position to explain to you how the figures are calculated, but I assure you, they are as fair and reasonable as possible.
I'm waiting for like one of the Fatui to like glance over at me, look away. But like immediately like lock their head over at me like, holy shit, it's him.
Oh, so our lives mean nothing to you? How can you expect anyone to survive a single night in this weather without heating?
Since you insist on making me repeat myself every single visit, I will remind you again. There is no monopoly on the trade of Kresnik Crystal. You are free to purchase the shortfall from elsewhere on the market.
What market? Nobody else is selling. And when they do, they charge 8 times the normal rate. It's robbery is what it is.
Yeah.
Which is why the Snezhnaya Vetche passed a resolution to support border communities, without which you wouldn't even be able to buy crystal from us to begin with. So if you're here just to argue, Move aside and let the next person in line come forward. Everyone's feeling the cold here.
You...
All right, everyone, let's calm down for a second. A few words, if I may. We're all subjects of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, and I'm sure every one of us is dedicated to her great cause.
This guy has a different model than anyone else. Sure, he'll be important later in the line.
We all know how cold it is.
Or at
The
least
more it
outfit-wise.
snows, the harder life gets. Everyone's struggling already. Let's not make things even more difficult for each other.
But Liaison Shishkin, there's clearly something wrong with this quota. I have a family in Marepasak who tell me they can buy at least double our crystal allotment.
Oh, believe you me, I had the same reaction when I first saw the numbers. Couldn't believe what I was reading. I even wrote a letter to confirm the true figures, but
I see a
I'm
glorb.
afraid the quota really is as low as you've been advised. Still, you must understand that calculating these energy quotas is a complicated balancing act. They have to factor in population,
I see
town
a
size,
chest.
industrial application. Our top priority must be to keep the largest Kresnik's torch burning continuously. Only then can we sell the remaining crystal for household use, and in doing so, we must make sure that everyone is treated fairly. As our Fatui comrades said, they are only responsible for delivering the goods. They need to keep accurate records, and they do not have any authority to modify the rates or quotas.
That's right. Our duty is to do things by the book.
Unfortunate.
Tell you what, listen. I know how anxious and upset everyone is. As a matter of fact, I was just discussing it with the mayor. What we can do is open the lower combustion chamber of the Kresnik's torch to the public. You can come to me directly to register, and I will allocate time slots accordingly. I can't guarantee there'll be ample energy for household use, but we can at least make sure you'll be able to boil water and cook food each day. Let's hang in there and make this work together, all right?
Yeah, that sounds reasonable. Seems like everyone else isn't doing well either here.
Fine. I don't see any alternative.
So, this is Project Stuja in action, huh? Oh, no wonder nothing's open for business. People are barely getting by.
It seems like there's nothing we can do, so where do we go from here?
You were looking for an inn, right? For your, Fae friend?
She's not Fae.
Oh, Paimon's not a fae. Just Paimon. She must have caught a cold or something. We only just got to Snezhnaya, and we're still getting used to the climate.
I have a small place in Stratomaros. I don't stay there very often, though, so it's pretty basic. But if you're not picky, you're welcome to rest there for now. It's not much, but I've got blankets and a warm fire.
Are you sure? Oh, that's really kind of you.
Thank you so much. This is an enormous
All right, then.
help.
This way. Hello, I'm Alosha. I'm a hunter. Though, if you've talked to any highwaymen, you might have heard a different side to my story. But anyway, let's keep that between us for now.
I'm gonna grab my glorb real quick. Oh, I'm Navia now again. Hey, I gotta explore a bit. I at least want to grab the glorb here real quick. And I'm gonna grab that chest. That's not luxurious chest I was lied to. Be like, while we're in the town, our things are going down. I should say this real quick. I know we just got to Snezhnaya, like, already, but, like, instantly, initial, view of everything.
Let's pack it up.
It looks so good, dude. That landscape, it looks so great. I love snowy landscapes, dude. They're my favorite in games. I love snow IRL. I just love it so much. What am I being warned about?
All geared up.
All geared up. Test run. We can do a test run later. Oh, I'm being yelled at by this real quick. It's healing me over here real quick. It probably wants me to look at him real quick, which I can do just quickly. Oh, yep, here he is. Well, I'm not leveling him up now. He has a gun though, so I actually do quite like him. Sorry, actually he has a bolt action. I fucking love bolt actions and single shots too. Lever action, bolt actions, and like single shot weapons are like some of my favorite guns. I don't like pump action as well. I fucking love a good pump action shotgun. Is this the place?
Oh, so cozy and warm. Paimon's getting nice and toasty. Oh, wait. Paimon only introduced herself so far, didn't she? This is Paimon's best friend, the Traveler.
Yeah, I'm kind of a big deal outside, but I wouldn't expect of you to actually know who I am.
Good to meet you. I'm Alosha. Most travelers find the Snezhnayan climate to be a shock to the system at first. But as long as you keep yourself warm, you should be fine.
Yeah.
Still, you should keep an eye on your condition. When people are too quick to dismiss a cold, it can easily end up turning into something more serious.
Don't say that. Paimon's too young for chronic health issues.
Is there a doctor here? Like a pay of Mora, that's the currency you guys. It's probably the currency everyone uses, but like still, those guys have like different currency to use.
They aren't in town right now, and they won't be back anytime soon. The train station has been closed ever since these power shortages began.
Fuck. Just bad luck run after bad luck run.
I do a lot of hunting, so I spend most of my time exposed to the elements. But even the animals wouldn't survive long in a storm like this, let alone a hunter.
I do like his design a lot, I will say
Nothing
that.
to do but sit tight in town until the weather improves.
I could pull that look off.
I get that you're in a hurry.
What did I say? I wasn't paying attention at all. Is there any possibility of getting the train
Doesn't mean
running?
there'd be any trains. We could end up stuck here for a long time, I'm afraid.
Actually, I have my own
What?
train.
Your own train? Wait, hold on. That train? The one that suddenly fell out of the sky and crash landed on the ice?
Yeah, that's mine.
Oh, we got lucky and found it in a cave. Then our luck ran out and we had a little accident.
Yeah, I really like to get to Snezhnaya and find a
Pretty
doctor.
crazy for a random find in the mountains. Well, as long as your train's good to roll, you might get to Snezhnaya after all.
I mean, hey, yeah, we're friends here. If you want to tag along as well, you can do
I've been doing some digging recently. Turns out, the real reason for the current energy crisis in Stratomeros is that some of the supply is being seized for a private stockpile. But to expose what's going on, I need to catch them in the act. So, I'm heading off to catch a rabbit.
That's code.
Wait, a rabbit stole the crystal?
It's a figure of speech. Real rabbits couldn't pull this off. They'd prefer carrots to Kresnik Crystal anyway.
Do you have a suspect in mind?
Shishkin. Mr. Positive Attitude, let's all get along now, shall we?
Ah, him?
Him? Really? Paimon never would have guessed.
I'll come with you. Paimon needs to rest, but I'm good, so.
Huh? You're coming with?
So all the energy crisis will help get the station running again. Then we can go to Snezhnaya.
Oh, okay then. Just give Paimon a second to get ready.
No. Paimon, you're sitting right here and you're gonna stay right here. You stay here and rest, Paimon.
Alright. Guess there's no point pushing myself. Paimon will stay here and hold the fort then. Be careful, you two.
Get under the covers. Get nice and warm, Paimon. We'll be back in a few hours.
Oh yeah, there's one more introduction to do. Tagarin, get in here.
Dog! I'm definitely gonna put this character, this guy, in my favorite so far.
Oh, a doggy.
Dog. Dog.
Angry doggy. Oh, Tagarin doesn't like being petted then.
He likes to think he's above that kind of thing. He's my hunting partner, so he'll be joining us when we head out.
I fucking love the dog's deadpan expression, dude. It reminds me of Hal from Zenless.
Carrots aside, we'll need to stay completely undetected. We can't risk spooking our rabbit, or there's no telling which burrow he'll scurry back into. First, we need to find a way into the train station and see if we can find any real freight data. Shishkin's figures can't be trusted. Then, we get to Garin to catch a scent and find out which way the crystal went. What are you eating?
Oh, check it out! When you're all out of carrots, try turkey!
Dog. I just gotta take a screenshot because this is so fucking funny, dude.
Good doggy! Good doggy!
A fellow dog lover, huh?
Yeah. I'm not a big dog fan IRL. But like, I'm not gonna hate on dogs. I love them, it's just that they slightly scare me. I'm more of a cat person. I've had dogs before, but like maybe in the future I'll get a dog. But like for right now, I have cats to deal with that all hate me equally. Actually, correction, one of them spits stupid, so I don't think she understands the concept of hate.
Yep. And rabbit lover. Carrots are great too, you know.
Good to know. Eat up, Tagarin. We got a lot of work to do.
I'm gonna talk to Paimon real quick.
Paimon's just gonna stay here and get some good rest. You guys, be careful out there.
We will, Paimon. I don't like how bad she's doing. Hold on, let me check something real quick, sir. I can't even level this up if I want to. Level 16! Jesus Christ! What about the Bina? Oh, we can get this up a level for Bina. Let's do that. The Bina's now happy. I'm a... Fuck it, I know I shouldn't, but like, dude, I'm a... Treetop what? What are all this way? We target... It also restore HP to nearby active carriers at... Ooh! Increases the damage Eldritch deals with his elemental skill and elemental burst by 0.35% for every 1% of his energy recharge up to... Okay, so you wanted to get energy recharge and shit like that for him. Yeah, so you want to get... Displays... Thank you for actually being a fucking great... Unlike you, Fontaine, who has all your characters... Who has all your collecting characters locked behind fucking 5 stars. This guy's a free 5-star you can use it for. What's talent demo? What does talent demo mean? Oh, it's like the fucking rundown you get for like the characters normally. Okay. Okay. He requires resources I do not have. I'll try and build him in the future. What's stuff for like? 15 elemental energy. You know what? I feel like this is a lucky spot. Hold on, let's work on a different harbinger. I feel like this is a lucky spot. We'll do a single 10 pull for Arlecchino right now. I'm not gonna get her, but like, still, I can try at least. See, you didn't get her. Yep, did a single. Oh, we got one Lynette though, yeah. I just want to do a single 10 pull it out. I'll do a single 10 pull for enough event in the future. When enough drops, I'll do a single 10 pull for her. Where's my Lynette? There's my Lynette. Oh. I was like, where is she? Level 3 Lynette now. Well, C for Lynette now. Okay. Okay. Well, I didn't get the character I wanted, but like, it doesn't matter. That's building up pity for the future. Where's the dog going? What the dog doing? What's that in the sky? Oh, 2D section.
Wait.
Uh-oh, for Tui. Dog. Hey, get that fucker, get that dog. Get that. Hey, get that dog.
Nice work, Tagarin. Come on, we'll go around.
Impromptu stealth section. I found out what that little item is. That's probably like the collectibles of this region. I like how I keep bringing the stealth section back every like 4 updates or so. Actually, no, we got this. We got this back in Nodcry as well for a section.
This way. We'll enter from the upper floor.
Oh, it was our stole the treasure chest. Really wish the Traveler had his new outfit on in cutscenes, but you know. Oh, the music bumping.
There we go. A freight list. Straight from the Fatui. So Shishkin won't have had the chance to doctor the figures. Looks as new as the day it was printed. I guess no one bothers reading these unless they have ulterior motives.
If they did, there'd be no loophole for them to exploit.
This is all we need. Come on, let's get out of here. Then go track down the crystal.
How do we do that?
Tagarin's a keen hunter, and catching rabbits is his specialty.
Oh. People have lost interest now of the dog. I fucking love the dog minigame we're getting, dude. Dog
Anywhere there's a
minigame.
stove, there'll be the scent of crystal. That's normal.
Fucking dog minigame. Welcome to the minigame where you... Minigame! Dog! I would love it to live in a snowy place, but it's going to be a lot of maintenance if I live in a snowy place. That's one of the downsides of it.
But if he picks up the scent of crystal somewhere and there's no stove around, that's how we know something's up.
Yep, we found one trace though.
This must be the rabbit's warren. Good job, boy. Sure enough, there's a tunnel. You stay here and keep watch. I'm gonna take a look inside.
With the investigation complete, you secretly notify the Fatui and recover some of the missing crystal. Tellingly, the entrance to the tunnel is right at Shin's residence. Now it's time to confront him.
Thanks for looking out for us. Things are getting tougher by the day.
No need to thank me. It's my pleasure. Sure as Her Majesty the Tsaritsa watching over us, every sacrifice will be worthwhile.
Yeah, except you're not sacrificing all. You're fucking stealing from
Let's
supply.
grit our teeth until the blizzard passes. These days of hardship will be over soon.
Maybe for everyone else, Liaison Shishkin. But for you, the hard times have only just begun.
I like how the Fatui are like, hey, you're fucking stealing from supply, you fucker.
Who are you? What's the matter?
I just had a question for you. Why, when times are as tough as this, would someone hoard more Kresnik Crystal than they could ever use? All the crates here are from the most recent shipment, but they weren't brought here for sale. Instead, they were secretly stashed away. Would you be able to shed any light on the situation, Mr. Shishkin?
Me? Why, I have no idea. But look at how much there is. It's quite a godsend. Now there will be plenty to go around.
This godsend was found in a cellar adjacent to your residence following a tip from Mr. Alosha. And this is only a fraction of what we found down there. We're still taking a full inventory. The official figures will be finalized shortly.
I never find me agreeing with the Fatui. It's the Snezhnaya of all places, but you know, here we are. I'm so glad none of the Fatui have like looked over at me and like, oh, it looks familiar.
I've always been grateful for your efforts to mediate between us and the townspeople of Sretomaros. But now, Mr. Shishkin, it appears you were the source of the conflict all along.
How could you do this to us?
We trusted you to have our backs. You've been lying to us this whole time?
Hey,
Except,
I owe you all an apology. I'm sorry. I'm so very sorry. This isn't who I am. Please believe me, this was a one-time mistake that I will never repeat. We all know how difficult life has been since Project Stuja came into force. Energy is an increasingly scarce resource. People everywhere are getting desperate, but some places have been hit harder than others. I grew up in Alatir, a small village with no train station. Deliveries of Kresnik Crystal have ceased there entirely. If nothing is done, they're all going to freeze to death. You know as well as I do how downright impossible it is to buy Crystal these days. The thought of my poor mother and father, with no one to help them, I felt so afraid.
I can understand the reason why he did, like, still, he fucking stole.
I watched as energy grew scarcer by the week, all the while knowing that their lives were at risk. Then one day, I looked at the Crystal shipment in front of me, and a terrible, selfish thought entered my mind. Looks like I'm just not cut out to be a criminal. I'm so sorry. Once the Fatui have finished their count, you'll see that the numbers match their waybill. I have the official Snezhnayan quotas here. Anyone who has already purchased energy, please make your way over here to correct your transactions. I'll make a batch purchase of Crystal worth 3 months' salary for you all to use free of charge. As for Alatir, I'll think of something else.
You don't have to go that far.
Yeah, owning up to your mistake is enough for me. You've done plenty of good for the community in the past. I'm not looking for a handout.
Fuck that, I'm looking for a handout. If I'm dying in a snowstorm because I can't get resources, I'll take the handout.
Drop the act. You claim this was a one-time mistake, but the real reason there's only one shipment's worth of stolen Crystal in your basement is that you have an accomplice.
Reporting in, sir. We've conducted a full search of the mayor's house. As expected, we found many crates full of Crystal, half of which were still in their original shipping containers.
This wasn't your first time at all. You've been colluding with the mayor of Sretomaros for a long time now. The train station's currently out of service, but it does open for a short window every time there's an energy delivery. And every time a train pulls in, you're there on site to take inventory and oversee the workers unloading the cargo. The mayor handpicks said workers. Per his instructions, they transport the Crystal by tunnel at night to the mayor's house, and he sells it out of town. But since he can't get the goods out of town by train, he had to arrange an alternative method of transportation. This meant slower sales, which gave me plenty of opportunity to catch him in the act.
Wait, the mayor's involved in this too?
Preposterous. What proof do you have of any of this?
Basic math. I've spent a lot of time lately counting carriages as the snowstorm rages.
Counting carriages? What?
The energy consumed by a train depends on its total weight. And since energy is a limited resource right now, it's fair to assume that every carriage is packed full. So, if we take the energy required for the Kresnik's torch, add the sales figures you provided, then compare that figure to the train's theoretical cargo capacity, guess what? The numbers never match. It's always off by 1 or 2 carriages worth. This time, you set a new record. 3 carriages missing.
You mean to tell me that you sat around outside, counting carriages, in this weather?
Yeah. I'm a hunter. I have 2 options. Hunt or starve.
Well, I've heard enough. The evidence speaks for itself. Take Shishkin and the mayor into custody and escort them back to Snezhnagrad.
Get them. Get that fucker.
You cocky little brat! Ruining my business! Just you wait.
Well, that was nice. Hey, Mr. Fortuity guy, do you know who I am? No? Good. So you've been investigating this for a while, huh?
Yeah, something felt off. So I just followed my gut. Math isn't my strong suit, though. I'm lucky my dad made me learn enough to get by, but all this number crunching was a million times harder than the aim and fire work I'm used to.
Thank you for your assistance. You're a brave lad. Shishkin was quite the cunning criminal, as I'm sure you can tell. He did all of this right under our noses, and we never suspected a thing.
A wolf in sheep's clothing. He had everyone fooled.
Even with that sob story he fed us. He was probably trying to keep the mayor out of it, not just mask his own motives. Without the compelling case you put together, even I might have fallen for it. Alosha, was it? Tell me, are you really a hunter?
We can go find some wild animals if you want. I'll fire off a couple of shots, and you'll see whether I'm the real deal.
I didn't mean to cast suspicion on your identity. It's just... well, I'm sure you've heard of the Rokot. Recently, they've been recruiting people with your kind of talent. They hide in plain sight under false identities, working against Project Stuzha, sometimes directly opposing the Tsaritsa herself. They aren't a violent organization, and their goal is to improve the lives of the common folk. But still, as a member of the Fatui, I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't keep tabs on them.
Hey, as a member of Fatui, you don't know who I am, right? Please tell me you don't know who I am.
First I've heard of this. I don't really keep up with what goes on in the city. All I know is, people who don't mind their own business in the city end up paranoid about everything. As for me, I just couldn't stand Shishkin. I'm from Alatir myself, and I can tell you, nobody's lived there in years. Why would an abandoned village need Crystal? Of course, no one really cares about the fate of that place. I'm guessing today is the first you've heard of it.
Microphone, please.
I see. It does sound quite tragic. Really. Well, thanks again for your assistance, and your friend here too.
You don't know me.
I will report this
Thank God.
incident to Snezhnagrad. The Fatui will take over energy distribution until new officials are appointed. We'll also ensure that the train station resumes normal service as soon as possible.
I do gotta say, I do love how the Fatui are because in the first few acts for Genshin Impact, the Fatui were seen as this really fucking evil, just kind of cartoon evil force essentially, or this big antagonist towards us. Because I'll say this, the Fatui are our antagonists essentially. They're pushing our goals and stuff like that as well as shit like that. The real villain for all of Genshin is the Abyss Order. They're the main fucking problem. Because unlike the Fatui, which are just more kind of rebelling against the heavenly principles, essentially, trying to figure out a way to kill God, essentially, the Abyss Order is just here to kill everyone. The Abyss Order does not care about anyone else. Their only goals is to get Conria back and then go basically kind of do a purge of everyone else, essentially, as revenge for what happened to their civilization. That's kind of the Abyss Order's goals, essentially. And the Fatui are just here to fight God, and everyone else is just kind of in the way of their goal of fighting God. While the Abyss Order is just all of you died. Fuck you.
Looks like it's my turn to brush up on math now. I never liked it as a kid either.
Yeah, have fun. Bye. Thanks for me too.
Don't mention it. Isn't the soldier overseeing the delivery supposed to verify the quantity of the goods? Was he just careless? Or was he being paid off too?
I don't
Who
know.
knows? Excuse me. I'll take a share of Kresnik Kristall too. Thanks. I need to take a detour before we head back. There's someone I have to deliver this crystal to.
Okay, we can do that. Yeah, it's just in town, so I don't mind that. I do like the music, dude. I fucking... Such great music. Hoyo keeps cooking with the music. Each and every update.
Hang tight for a moment. This old lady, she doesn't really know who's who anymore.
Is it your mom?
Oh.
Right, Grandma?
Oh, grandson. It's so cold today. You must be freezing.
Ma'am, it's me, Alosha.
Alosha? Alosha who?
You know me. I came by earlier today. Cleaned the ashes out of your stove, gave you some warmer bedding, and washed your back.
I'm sorry, I don't remember. Now, how often do I get to see my grandson? Hmm? Come on, take a seat and relax while I fix you something to eat.
It's okay. You just rest. I'm fine.
Oh, you. It's nice to come and visit your old granny once in a while, isn't it? Sretomaros, a good town. All sorts of things to do and people to meet. And the local officials are good to us. Sit down, come on, take a seat. I still have some fruit left. Let me get it for you.
Please, don't get up on my account. You need to rest. Where's the fruit?
Right under the basket by the door. Or maybe it was on the bedside cabinet. Well, grandson dear, do you like it?
Very much, ma'am. It's delicious.
There's nothing there, or it's just like not good anymore.
Good. Wonderful.
You don't need to save any more for me next time, all right? Fresh fruit is hard to come by at the moment. You should eat it as soon as you get it.
Oh, I don't need it. I'm fine. But if you like it, come back for some more soon.
After a long chat, Alosha tides up. Oh. Hey, what's up?
Some kind soul must have given these to her. But she always saves the nicer things for special occasions.
How do you know her?
I met her at the market back before her health began declining. She was a lovely old lady. We're from the same hometown. Not many people have heard of Alatir. And if they have, it's usually for all the wrong reasons. There's a gang of highwaymen that came from there. Now that it's an abandoned village, it's rare to find anyone who shares fond memories of our hometown. So after we got talking and realized we were from the same place, we decided to keep in touch by letter. I first learned of Sretomaros' energy supply problems from a passing comment in one of her letters. Then, after her health went downhill, I started visiting more often to check in on her. The town's been in decline for a while now, but because of her memory problems, she thinks of it as the bustling, prosperous Sretomaros still in its heyday. That said, I kinda appreciate her optimism. There's not much of it going around in this world of ice and snow.
Sorry, maybe I shouldn't have asked.
It's fine. Everyone grows old.
Not me. I'm kind of immortal.
In Snezhnaya, some people believe that in your final moments, you'll sense a familiar presence by your side. You turn to look at them, but their face is blurry. So you focus hard, trying to make out who it is. And when you finally see their face, the Grim Reaper reaches out and takes your life.
Ah, lovely.
She still calls me grandson, though. So at least I'm not a blurry face in her world just yet. Come on, let's get back and see how Paimon's doing.
We're gonna get there and Paimon's gonna be gone and I'm gonna be fucking distraught, dude. I'm gonna make Snezhnaya feel extremely warm by activating my cryo power and burning this to the ground. If Paimon's missing, I kill. If Paimon's hurt, I kill. If anything happens to Paimon, I kill quickly and painfully, dude. Paimon! You best be in
Paimon,
bed.
we're back. Are you feeling any better?
She's smiling.
Yep. Paimon's not cold anymore.
Aw.
But she's still a little dizzy. Flying probably isn't a good idea right now. Paimon might lose her balance. But Paimon's sure she'll be fine. It's probably just from getting hit on the head by that pile of snow when we first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Her complexion's looking much better. Let's keep an eye on her.
I still think we should see a doctor when we get the chance.
But enough about that. How did everything go on your end? Are you all set? Did you have any trouble?
I'll explain. It's a bit of a long story.
Jeez, you guys got pretty busy. Sounds like the liaison officer and the mayor were running quite an operation. Good riddance to both of them. It's a good thing you managed to catch them. So, you said the train station will open again soon, right? And everyone has enough crystal now?
Yeah. Well, enough to survive at least. Project Snezhnaya isn't going away anytime soon. People will still have to scrimp and save to make ends meet.
I've been meaning to ask.
Don't know. The goal of Project Snezhnaya is to gather energy for the Tsaritsa, but no one knows where that energy's going. It's never been made public. The thing is, we were told that the project would only last for 6 months, but time and time again, they keep extending it.
Extending it? Does that mean the Tsaritsa's plan isn't going very smoothly?
That's what everyone suspects. In principle, any proposed extension needs to pass by majority vote in the Snezhnaya Veche. But even though opposition has been growing, any detractors end up caving into political pressure from the rooster, Pulcinella.
Ah, I've heard of him.
He's the chair of the Snezhnaya Veche and a key figure in the voting process. He has the backing of many powerful and influential people.
Sounds like par for the course for the Fatui.
How come the Fatui are picking on ordinary people even here in Snezhnaya?
I don't see it like that. Fundamentally, the Fatui will always think and act in the Tsaritsa's interests. But that doesn't mean they don't care about the plight of the common folk. The only reason Sir Tomoro still receives crystal shipments is because of a relief proposal put forward by the rooster himself. Then there's the Fatui soldiers providing support in every corner of the nation. Even the Northland Bank provided some mora for disaster relief, and they're as conservative and indifferent as they come. It's just that the rich and powerful in their fancy palaces live in a completely different world from us. There's always going to be some conflict when those worlds collide.
I'm reminded of something that the Fatui officer mentioned. Rocket.
Yeah, well, even though we all believe in Her Majesty the Tsaritsa, there are still many differences of opinion on how best to tackle the big issues of the day. Regular folk don't have an easy way of getting their voices heard in Snezhnaya, while the rich and powerful are either unwilling or afraid to speak out for all sorts of complicated reasons. The Rokad provides the disaffected with false identities and an outlet to vent their frustrations.
One of the many civilian political organizations, its members all hybrid identities and go by codenames to avoid the effects of status and other freedoms to express their political opinions. House of a receipt, even now, the organization's leaders and administrators have yet to be disclosed to the public.
Of course, an organization like that exists in a gray area. The moment the Vece think they've crossed a line, there's sure to be a crackdown. But so far, they've been doing their best to help the common folk.
You sound a lot like you.
Like us, don't you mean? You didn't hesitate to join in. You're not new to this. I can tell.
I dabble in helping.
That's because we're adventurers. It's our job to help people out with commissions and get to the bottom of things.
Sorry, I'm also eating a pancake right now. It's less about the money and more about the venture itself.
Sounds like we're going to get along.
Yeah.
So, what's your business in Snezhnagrad? Aside from taking your friend to see a doctor, of course.
I want to meet the Tsaritsa. It's complicated. I've had run-ins with many of the Harbingers along the way, and I really need to know what the Tsaritsa is up to.
Yeah.
Her ultimate goal? What the Gnosis mean in all of this? Since I've made it this far in my journey, I have to find the truth, whatever it takes.
Wait, so... no way. Are you who I think you are?
Okay, so I guess you have heard of me. Just like, no one really knows my face.
Sounds like you've heard of us then. We're getting more famous by the day.
Of course, I know it won't be so easy, so I'm not planning to get there by force.
I didn't realize I was in the company of giants.
Less of giants, more of titans, dude. I'm so glad, like, by the time he clocked who we are, he's like, holy shit, it's you.
Honestly, we're all as curious as you are about what the Tsaritsa's planning, and why it has to involve us freezing to death in the snow. But getting in the same room as her won't be easy. The common folk aren't permitted to meet her at the best of times, and right now, she's probably not even in Snezhnagrad. Word is, she's heading east on a campaign to slay a monster.
The one who has been so many blizzards?
Yeah. So you've heard of it. A wild, unpredictable monster with the power to summon snowstorms. It also absorbs everything around it into its body, so it's growing constantly. Now, it's so big that the Tsaritsa has deemed it the #1 threat. Luckily, as it grew, it became increasingly less mobile, so it doesn't pose an immediate threat to this town or to Snezhnagrad. I'm sure that Tsaritsa and her personal guard, the Druzhna, won't have any trouble defeating the creature between them. It's just a question of how long it'll take.
A force of personal guards who answer only to Rashitsa has said that they Bilzar personally led this force while he still ruled. Most of its members are Vila.
Suffice to say, you won't be seeing her anytime soon. You'll have to wait until she gets back.
That's fine. Getting Paimon treated is more urgent right now. If it comes to it, I'll just have to go to. If it comes to it, I just have to go to her.
Well, the Fatui will be taking over management of the train station for the time being. Things should be up and running by tomorrow. Once it's open, we can see about getting your train towed to the station.
Whoa! That's gotta take a lot of manpower. Are you sure we can talk them into it?
So as long as it doesn't involve me telling them who I actually am.
The Fatui aren't exactly spotless in this whole mess. Plus, we helped them out. Should be easy enough to negotiate.
I'm more concerned about what paperwork I need to drive the
As far as I know, all the paperwork is dealt with upon manufacture. I've never seen anyone check it, so I wouldn't worry.
Okay.
Having a train makes everything much easier. We'll reach Snezhnagrad in no time. I need to head there myself anyway. Got some game to trade for Mora.
Yeah, you can use
I know
our
a
train.
good doctor in the city. I'll introduce you when we get there.
Oh, look at my dog.
Oh, thanks so much. Let's get a good night's sleep ahead of our big trip tomorrow.
The fire's nice. The map's not open yet still, but I think that's about to change. God, what's up there? That's something over there. Snezhnograd is over there, I think. So what's up there? What's over there? Is that still Snezhnograd? So what's that light frozen lightning? Oh, where's that music? Oh, snowy forest! Oh my god, snowy pine forest. I fucking love those. Sorry, I just saw a snowy pine forest and immediately neuron activation because I fucking love that in games, dude. One of my favorite environments is like a snowy forest in games. I'm just saying, dream game for me entirely is a. How should I explain? My dream game is a survival game where you can with like base building elements to a degree. Like you scavenge for like wood, leaves, stuff like that to build up like shelters and stuff like that. Kind of like Green Hell, or like kind of like Green Hell, but like with like the mechanics and like a lot of the environment of the Long Dark. I want that. Also, Navi, I don't think you're dressed to be here. Do I have anyone who's like an actual comforting clove? Probably not. After explaining the situation with two swords, we really agree to help you soon when the radio train's back on the tracks.
Drive carefully, all right? You don't want to end up in this situation again.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think I've seen a train like this before. Is it a new model or something?
Yeah, I guess.
Not a fan of small talk, are you? Anyway, take this. It's an up-to-date map of the Snezhnaya rail network.
This is a really old model of train, so I don't think they actually know what it is. Also, I have no windows. But thank you for the map. Hopefully, Eye of Grey can actually fucking figure shit out.
All the track switching is automated. So, as long as the train's moving, you don't need to worry about collisions or anything. We'll leave you to examine the train's conditions yourselves. Fingers crossed nothing's broken. I doubt Sratomaros has any engineers with experience working on this model.
I don't think anyone has experience working on this
Shouldn't be
model.
a problem. Thanks for everything.
All right then. Have a safe journey. And make sure to check everything's working before you set off.
I will. Let us climb in real quick to your train. Now this is a train that belongs entirely to you. Should you feel fatigue or experience, you can return to the train anytime for a rest. Oh, it has its own travel network! You can set your destination for any location on Snezhnaya railway map that you have already unlocked. When exploration, you can return to your train anytime for a rest. Okay, can I decorate my train? Not right now from the looks of it, but maybe I can. I can build my train. Hopefully I can decorate my train, because I want to decorate my train in the future, dude. Ooh! We want to go to Snezhnaya. That's... Okay. A lot of locations, but we want to go to Snezhnaya. I'm gonna do a lot of exploring off stream for Snezhnaya.
Alright. Looks like our destination settings have been applied. Let's give this thing a final once-over and then head out.
Oh yeah, I don't think Illustra has met the
time to
upgrade.
shine!
Affirmative. Running vehicle diagnostics.
Oh yeah, so this is my AI companion.
This?
No idea, found him in a cave. I think it's some kind of autopilot.
Engine, green. Wheels, green. Frame, minor damage, but no impact on function. Diagnostics complete. All systems nominal.
Fuck yeah, dude. Sorry, I'm just so giddy right now because like I've never been here from the start of something in any. Actually, that's a lie. I kind of was here from the start, the slight start of Nodcry, at least like the in sight of Nodcry. But I started playing Genshin on my Xbox account. I first started playing back like around Sumeru time. Don't remember if Sumeru was like the new thing out yet or not. But I started playing back around Sumeru on mobile. Stopped playing for a bit. Stopped playing for a good 2 years. Start playing again in December 2024. Around the time of Natlan coming to a close, because Skirk just dropped as a playable character. Because I know that because I have Skirk on her first rerun, well on her first run, and yeah, now we're here. I've never been here for like the beginning of like any of these versions, but I jumped into Nodcry like halfway through Nodcry's arc, and yeah, here I am now, the beginning of Snezhnaya, and I'll be here for the entirety of Snezhnaya, dude.
Neat! Huh. Paimon still can't get over the fact that you just found this tech lying around in a random cave.
I'm just that good. Yeah, I definitely looked out there.
I've lived in Snezhnaya my whole life, and I've never heard of an interactive, talking train autopilot.
It's kind of hard to explain what it
Strictly
is.
speaking, I wasn't designed purely to drive trains. Though I doubt you have any interest in navigating the practically unreadable operator's manual yourself.
The practically unreadable operation.
All
Me when I
configurations are
open up
complete.
the book. Huh?
Should you require any further assistance, please call for the Eye of
Were
Grey.
you auto-playing the conversation? I'm not pressing A here, just like continuing by itself.
Paimon's gonna find a warmer seat.
Paimon, you good? I don't like how Paimon just doesn't seem to do well. Here we go.
What's going on?
Huh? The fuck? My
Oh,
train's
no.
not doing well. What? What's wrong? What's happened to my train? Duh. I heard the sound of a dungeon up beginning. Unequipped.
What is this place? Traveler, are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. You okay, Paimon?
Paimon's still airborne, but it feels like swimming through thick, gloopy water. Ugh, it's horrible.
Is this how I get my gun?
Just our luck. Of all the things that could have gone wrong.
Halosha, you're Snezhnayan, right? Any idea what the heck this place is?
It's called the Shadow Realm. A place where no wind blows, no light shines, and no elemental energy flows. Even time itself doesn't exist here. It's a world where everything seems to come to a standstill.
Mysterious space that appears in Snezhnaya is said to be inextricably linked to the golden city of Hyperborea, from which a splendorous civilization was once constructed. Okay.
I've only seen it a few times before, and this is my first time inside. It's a dangerous place. Most people who get sucked into the Shadow Realm are never seen again.
Mr. I, give me my assault rifle, please.
And the few who do make it back, they're never quite the same.
Okay, so we're all in the deep end here.
Then, what the heck do we do now? Oh, maybe Goggles knows something. Goggles?
I don't see it anywhere.
Great! Now we're done for!
Hold it together. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. I heard a story once about the world of shadows. If it's true, there's a way to escape. We just need to find the exit. Come on, let's explore.
Okay, so my sword. I don't have my. Oh yeah, I don't have my elemental ability because elements don't work here.
It's like they've lost their minds!
Their shadows have been devoured. They're no longer amongst the living.
Go now! Advance!
I can't channel elemental energy here.
My
I have a few
sword's not gonna do
gadgets
the
that
damage I
still
wanted
work.
to. I don't know if I want to go out here. I don't think I want to be out here, dude. Where's an assault rifle when you need one?
Wait! What's that blue thing? Is that... Goggles?
Goggles!
Guess we better
Hey!
find a way over.
Yeah, if I need my AA companion. Who is someone to ask to fetch me the alcohol? Jarvis, Goggles, fetch me the alcohol. My glider doesn't even work here either.
Ready to draw blood.
One of us are gonna fall off this edge here. Not gonna be me, dude.
You've got nerve.
Ow. Look like I still have 17,000 health. Oh, that music! Oh, well, the music was bumping while I was fighting. Goggles! I need my liquor! The music's still bumping on Shara. What the fuck? Hey, Goggles, I need my power-up sequence.
Hello. I am glad to see the three of you safe and sound.
For now, at least. But things aren't looking too good.
Correct. We are now inside what is known as the Shadow Realm, the darkest space in the shell, where even the Most High is loath to cast its gaze. Time and space hold no meaning here. It intersects with the world of the Light Realm only rarely, like an air bubble that rises to the water's surface. We must leave this place before it sinks back down into the depths once more.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Yes. In fact, the very purpose of my creation was likely to... from the Shadow Realm. It appears that key data is currently inaccessible, but now is not the time to resolve that problem.
Give me the assault rifle I was promised all those years ago.
I have marked the exit to the Shadow Realm for your convenience. In addition, I have prepared some equipment to aid you as you traverse the Shadow Realm, Traveler.
How do you have that already?
It may well be one of my core functions. Scan complete. Construction in progress.
Give me my power-up sequence. Give me my fucking rifle.
Activation code? We once peered into the past from the ruins of the shadows. This is what remains of the Golden City, Hyperborea.
Cutscene? Oh. Ah, new drip! Acquired! Welcome to Genshin Elemental Warfare, ladies and gentlemen. I have a gun. I don't know how to use this. Hi, yeah.
Now go. Arm yourselves with weapons of the spirit. Bring down the walls of the stronghold, and extinguish the flaming arrows of the wicked.
Is this a gun?
Yeah. I got a better gun than you.
In the Shadow Realm, where humans cannot channel the elements, there once was one who, after much research and many attempts, found this to be the most effective means of attack. Let's go. We don't have much time.
Everyone behind me. I played Call of Duty once or twice.
Gotta recharge!
It literally is just Call of Duty, dude. I can sprint.
When you encounter small obstacles, you can simply clamber over them. You can slide to navigate through low, narrow tunnels. Obstruction ahead. You may be able to use the explosives nearby. Shoot the explosives to detonate. Since elemental... For long-range targets, try using the scope to line up your shot. Many hostile units approaching. I suggest a new strategy. Take cover, and pick them off one by one.
The advantage is ours! Charge!
More enemies detected. Try attacking with the newly unlocked Assault.
Simulate elemental skill. Normal attacks charge the firearm with a special energy known as Frigid Glory, and once sufficient energy has been stored, press the Simulate elemental skill button to switch to a breakthrough mode. In breakthrough mode, the firearm consumes Frigid Glory to launch higher powered ray spears, piercing through opponents along their path and dealing cryo damage.
Function.
Gotta recharge!
Over.
Sigil bat hovers in midair, aim and guide at the sigil. Aim and fire at sigil, and you'll be able to use the power of the freeze mark to move quickly around the shadow.
Aim at the freeze mark and pull the trigger to move using the rope.
I was not expecting to, like, you know, become Call of Duty man.
Light him up!
Some supply points can restore a small amount of stamina. Press on.
Time to catch my breath.
Fall back.
Charge!
I do love the music for this area. Wonder he is.
You should be able to use the prime ice construct left here to cover long distances.
There's so much to learn, dude. Let me in. There we go.
I recommend using this grappling gun. Such devices were originally used to secure structures in the Shadow Realm.
Okay.
If you detach the connected hook, the grappling gun will automatically fire a rope to another nearby hook.
Okay. So, we just removed this hook, right?
Yeah. How do I do this? Occasionally you can use it to cause damage to fragile items contains mechanism. Okay. How do I? No. How does one? Oh, I probably have to enter build mode. That's right. I forgot there's a build mode, not gonna lie. We're nearing the end here. I can see that.
Nice.
Gotta recharge!
Sprint at the prime ice launcher to reach high places with ease.
I just like fucking jumped that guy essentially.
Usable munitions detected. Frag crystal.
When thrown, it creates okay, so just frag grenade essentially.
Demolition time! Demolition time!
Oh, and it moves forward slowly.
Gotta recharge! Switch mode! Light him up! Where's the...
I do like the music that's like playing though.
Shift your center of gravity and slide down.
I can't shoot while I'm sliding. Well, aim while I'm sliding. Oh my god. Oh!
How much longer is this gonna take?
The exit is right ahead. We are very close now. However...
It's like they're trying to keep us trapped here. That platform and the carriages are swarming with undead Fatui. Guess we gotta storm through.
Gotta recharge!
He's gone.
Time to catch my breath.
What's this? Is that a grenade launcher? I was right! Press it to launch a grenade, the elemental type.
You may find switching to assault mode makes your attacks more effective.
Need a refill!
We're almost there!
It went more electrode damage or whatever. Oh, here we go.
Huh? Why is everything shaking so much?
And it's probably unhappy that we're
Looks
here.
like the Shadow Realm is about to sink back down into the depths.
The exit is right here.
You mean this weird bubble thing? Wait, how exactly do we...
Well, we
No
just
time to think. We just gotta go for it. Looks like I was right.
Hey, we're here in a different town.
I can't believe the Shadow Realm manifested right on the railroad tracks. It's almost unheard of.
Hey, wind us
Lucky
dead.
we made it out. All thanks to you and that awesome gun.
Why were you in there? You mentioned Hyperborea.
Ah, so you have heard of the Golden City before?
Ancient Golden City, one of the many cities guided by heavily events, which for some reasons unknown, destroyed by in a single day. Now one can only imagine its former glory from the ruins that remain.
Yeah, it came up a whole bunch in Nokrai. You're a pretty neat surprise in that sense, aren't you, Goggles? We had no idea they left cool gadgets like you behind.
Thanks for saying this again, I agree.
Make no mistake, it was a team effort. For a first-time firearm user, your performance was quite outstanding, far beyond my expectations. As Alosha said, it is highly unusual for the Shadow Realm to manifest in a place like this, but we should still watch out for similar dangers ahead.
Oh, let's hope not. If anything else goes wrong with this trip, Paimon's gonna have train trauma for life.
The Shadow Realm can appear anywhere, not just on the railroad. I am simply advising that we take sensible precautions. Now, if you wish to further calibrate and upgrade your firearm, you may do so over there, provided you have the necessary components.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna upgrade my gun.
Please take a moment to catch your breath while I repair the body of the train. Amongst other things, this will ensure Paimon is a little warmer while on board.
Oh, thanks, Goggles. You're a trusty train conductor. Well, maybe trusty isn't quite the right word, considering.
So,
anyway,
so I could upgrade. I didn't mean to clear those on Twitch. No. So you're telling me the gun can be upgraded? Hold on, let me claim all my shit real quick for watching my own Twitch stream because I have fucking, drops on right now. Yeah. So the gun can be upgraded.
Yes, of course. And just like the Eye of Grey, I am sure it will be a great asset to you in your future adventures. If not the trustiest, then it will at least get the job done.
Let's get some fresh air while the Eye of Grey fixes the train.
Maybe a bomb?
Yeah, sure. Paimon wants to forget all about the Shadow Realm. It was so creepy in there. Stretching her legs might help take her mind off things.
What, who put that chest up there?
It's so quiet here for a train station. Not a person in sight. abandoned houses.
Yeah, there's like no one around. I just realized that. I didn't realize until Paimon pointed out. No one's here. Snezhnograd's literally right there. There should be like people all over here.
So much for repair. You've swapped our train out for a whole new model.
My plan was to restore the train to its original appearance per my records as quickly as possible. Now
Is that
that
the Shadow
repairs
Realm?
are
Just
complete,
access to it right
the
there.
train offers optimized performance and a significantly improved trendiness level.
Didn't know trendiness was a parameter.
If you're not following trends, are you really following anything?
According to my calculations, parameterization is the most effective way for the Eye of Grey to understand trendiness.
Hyperborea, huh? I'm sure I've heard of that in a story somewhere. What an incredible little gadget you are.
Oh, function unlocked. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Snezhnaya Adventure Journal is unlocked. Follow the journal and progress through it. After Snezhnaya Adventure, you can view your ongoing available quests in Snezhnaya. This is also where you can collect corresponding rewards after completing Archon quests and World Quest. The experience section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal, here you can find the mean points that you have discovered while exploring Snezhnaya. In addition, you can also view in this section any special recruitment projects that can be done this week. The Shadow Realm Mystery section of your Snezhnaya Adventure Journal. Here you can find the Shadow Realm and even more dangerous Shadow Realms you have uncovered while exploring Snezhnaya, and quickly travel to any of those realms for a good old cleanup operation. It also allows you to look up the temperature of the current area. In low temperature areas, location of the Eye of Grey will expend resonant energy to regulate your body temperature. Depletes more quickly in frigid zones, and in sub-zero zones it will be depleted even more quickly and lead to catch-up effects. Therefore, do keep an eye on the environment temperature while you're where you're going. Okay. Oh my god. That's so much information, dude. Holy shit. Oh, and I got access to the bottom now, finally. Great deeds. Do completed quests, claim rewards. Oh, it's just extra little rewards or whatever. Oh, this is a Harvey Archon quest. This is a world quest. So let's just continue the Oh my god, dude. There's like no one here though. I just want to point that out. Again, I know I keep saying this, but there's literally, oh Lord. There's no one here in this town. Never mind, there's a single person in this town. We are at the doors of Snezhnograd, and that's a train of the doors of Snezhnograd, and there's fucking no one here, dude. This is unheard of. There should be people everywhere, but there's no one. Ugh.
Oh, what a stroke of good luck.
What's this yelling at me about? Ah, 3% explored. Ooh. Cool thing. Hold on. Okay. I'll be right back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. So, hold on. I'm gonna put the stream on pause for now. And I'll be right back in a minute or two. Sorry about that. Ugh. Are you coming in or what, cat? My beast is outside right now. I think it's just lay there. No? Okay. She's gonna bang on my door in the next 2 minutes. Calling it right now. That's gonna happen. That's gonna interrupt my gaming session. My stream will be ruined due to my cat. Because she is a horrid, horrid creature. And she does not deserve any love. I'm joking. She deserves all the love when she doesn't fucking bite me in the leg randomly. Avatar. The Last Airbender. Oh, we got a new Mortal Trials thing. Click the entire Pulsar Ballet and Anthology. I'm assuming I also have the new Snezhnaya. Yep. Oh, we have 2 Snezhnaya. Land of Surgeons. I got like half these. Trigger 5 element reaction to the grenade launcher within 30 seconds. Okay, frag crystal. Okay, we actually have a lot to do here. Holy shit. Okay. Also a special event going on, but I'm not gonna check that now because it's gonna take me somewhere else. Okay, let's get back on the road. Let's get back to it. What's this? Oh, that's the shooting range. Oh my god, he's so cool. Sorry, I had to fuck around with it. Oh, music! Let's get to Snezhnaya. People. It looks so nice back here now. I can have all my friends over. We have a bar? We have a bar! Paimon looks a bit cold. We have a bar, holy shit. I gotta cook something up. What do you guys need? We have alcoholic beverages and fruit juice. Nice.
You really had to build the railroad over a canyon, huh?
You might want to avoid looking down if you're afraid of heights.
Yeah, we fly all the time.
It's not bad. Paimon's just praying that we don't have yet another accident.
Are those summoning beasts from, Sumeru? Or like... Yep, my cat's banging the door! Called it! Let me check my map real quick. Oh yeah, we've unlocked more of it. We can actually go continue on now. Yes, beast, I see you.
Breathtaking. Reminds Paimon of Dragon's
They say this mountain's the domain of a Snegovic lord. A lot of the Snegovic retreated there to live in seclusion, so it's a pretty mysterious place. You hear all kinds of stories. Even the residents of the nearby town of Svietlo-Lidovka steer clear of the summit, and they make a living off of harvesting prime ice.
Oh, here we go, Snezhnaya.
Look, Snezhnayagrad's just up ahead.
If you were to tell a Genshin Day 1 player who came back now about what Genshin 7.0 would hold, they would not believe you. I'm here by train. Oh, we can see like all the police force Snezhnaya as well. Oh, there's so many people here.
Here we are. Welcome to Snezhnagrad train station, the biggest transport hub in the nation.
Wow! It's so majestic! Just flying from one side to the other would probably leave Paimon out of breath!
It's built for maximum efficiency, but yes, transferring trains here can be a little tiring. In the future, you can use this train station to travel anywhere you want in Snezhnaya. For now, though, come with me. Let's get Paimon checked out. This way. There's a lift car that goes straight to Sapoliarni.
Oh my god. What's this? Beware of the cold weather? Thank you, random citizen. Oh yeah, these are like little things that like you can leave now for other people as well. Little notes, kind of like Dark Souls, except better. It's not Dark Souls.
They have really funny looking hats.
That's no way to talk about people. Look at how short they are!
It looks like they can't fly.
I like
Those would be Volkudlak and
Domovoy. They just
You'll also see the Winged
laugh.
Vila and the Snowborn Snegovic, amongst others.
No wonder.
Cat, please do not jump up here. I have pancakes.
I heard that Snezhnaya used to be the realm of the Fae. Paimon can really see it now.
I'm just like trying to take it all in. There's a, oh my god, you can just see like people getting off. I mean, we're teleporting off. Like still, you can like see them happening. Oh, I saw a bear. I can just kind of walk through it.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there. You can often find some nifty little trinkets. To the right, you'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at...
I fell off. I was trying to look at what he was talking about. That's the theater right there, I assume. But I was trying to see what he was talking about. I fell off the fucking tracks. I can at least find out what this note is over here. Time for a cry out. Yes, and next requires a lucky teacher. What? Yeah, sure, it's like. Let's try not to walk off this time.
To the left is the Market of Zolny. They sell everything there.
We should probably wear clothing that's actually like
nifty little trinkets.
Good for not cry.
To the right,
there we go.
You'll see the Korolievsky Theater in the distance.
Look at that! Incredible!
Has precious scenery. Ooh, there we go. Ooh, Snezhnaya's actually really fucking big. Why is there a shadow room over there? I guess we'll deal with that later. Do we worship the statue? 20! You will come across various private instructions by other experience. So now you can choose to reinforce a private ice contract created by others so it remains for a long time. If you find a private ice contract helpful, why not leave a like for it too? Okay. Enable the option to send your prime ice contract to others as well as allow other prime others to appear in your world. Yeah. Oh, and like here's like the text one or whatever. I'm just trying to make the most like random bullshit message possible.
Just
so it was my left. Yeah,
what you're good at won't cut
I'll
it, you
just
know.
confirm.
Sometime.
Oh, did I build? Oh, I didn't build. Okay. Well, I'll fuck about later. Ooh, that's the workshop over. Oh, we can go talk to Catherine as well. I just realized that.
Wow! Snezhnagrad is stunning! Seeing it with our own eyes makes all the trouble we went through to get here worth it!
Yeah. Compare this to like Eddie to like Mondstadt, just like so different, dude.
I found it pretty stunning when I first came here too. But I soon found out that stunningly beautiful means stunningly expensive. The prices here are crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just a small-time hunter, so Zolny is where I spend most of my time. This way will take us to Podvorier restaurant. They offer food and lodging there, so you can get settled in while I fetch the doctor.
Is that gonna be stunningly expensive too?
Yeah, keeping you warm and comfortable is all that matters.
I mean, there are places to stay in Zolny, but I highly doubt they'd meet your standards. Most of the stoves are out of crystal, the windows are drafty, and at night, four-legged roommates come out to play, sharpening their claws on the roof beams and floorboards.
Yep.
Huh?
No way. Not a chance Paimon's staying anywhere like that. Maybe we can split the cost of the room between us? Paimon
What about the
still
sponge
has
enough of
some
me?
savings left.
Come on, it's tradition. You gotta take my money.
Fine then. It's your treat. Paimon will save her money for buying a nice little cake. Don't worry. You'll get some too.
I'm fine, Paimon. I can buy my own stuff. I just need to go like beat the shit out of a few creatures in the wilderness and get like 12
I'm glad
more.
to see you've perked up. If you find yourselves in the mood for some sightseeing later, there's a few places around here worth seeing. This way leads to Zapoliarny Palace, which serves as the Tsaritsa's audience chamber and also her personal quarters. The adjacent block is kind of a city in its own right. That's Glupov, the headquarters of the Fatui.
Satellite city of Snezhnaya, headquarters of the Fatui. Global present mayor is the 5th of the Fatui Harbingers for Rooster.
Inside, there's a munitions factory known as the Armory Palace, producing a constant supply of all kinds of equipment for the Fatui. A lot of important research happens there too.
I assume I'll be paying them a visit
And
here
over
soon.
there is the Snezhnagrad Vecha, where all the big shots meet regularly to make policy decisions.
I'm kind of a big shot, but not really a Snezhnaya big shot.
These
I'm still a big
places are
shot.
best admired from a distance. I'm
Spamton
sure I don't need to
was gonna
explain
appear
why.
here soon.
Yeah, they probably have super strict security. We're not looking for trouble right now.
The downtown area is near the center of Zapoliarny. That's where you'll find the restaurants, bookstores, and gift shops. Another place of interest is the Northland Bank, which is over this way. Oh, and I'm sure you'll want to make contact with the Adventurers Guild at some point, right? That's right here.
Ah, this is the Adventure Guild's
Ooh,
headquarters.
Speaking of adventuring, we use alchemy quite a lot. Do you know where we can find a crafting bench?
No one practices alchemy at Snezhnagrad, I'm afraid. Apparently, there's some historical reason for it.
Oh. We'll just have to use the one on the train then. Kinda inconvenient. Wait, how come there's one on the train if that's Snezhnayan too?
That's weird. Maybe we can look into the
Yeah,
store
I
reasons
don't know.
later.
Not my area of expertise. Still, I wouldn't say the absence of alchemy makes life here any less convenient. Anyway... Finally, there's Zolny in that direction. It's mostly residential buildings and factories, but there's a few shops too. Worth a look around if you're interested.
I'll keep it in
That's
mind.
about it. You guys go ahead and get checked in while I track down my doctor friend.
Sounds good. Thanks for all the recommendations. It'll be good to get out of the cold wind. Paimon's starting to feel another headache coming on.
Let's get you inside.
Podvorier restaurant is right this way.
I want to talk to Catherine first, real quick. Catherine! Welcome to the grad, pigFIVE, the Adventurers Guild is at your service. Whether seeking adventure, hunting for treasure, or tracking down a nemesis to hone your skills, the Guild is ready to help. Oh, adventure does have a certain field, no matter where you are. But there are differences here and there. As you've seen, the land of Snezhnaya is vast and its weather and terrain challenging. Given the circumstances, it would be highly practical to require adventurers to return all the way back to the Guild to return to commissions. That is where this Prime Ice contract communicator comes in. With this ice, you can turn in your commissions directly from a field instead of tracking it all the way back to us. Is there your remuneration? Rest assured that there will be no delay, as the Guild will also arrange to have it sent to you through various means. By various means, you mean... Please don't worry about it. The Adventures Guild will ensure that you continue to reap the rewards of every adventure that commission you will take on. Whether you're into hot and passionate Natlan or ice cold Snezhnaya, the Guild will always be behind your adventures. Do your adventures in pigFIVE. Add episodes. Let's hear the line real quick. A wondrous Prime Ice gift used by Catherine appears to be based on a blueprint of recent provenance, and that has yet to become popular or common in Snezhnaya. Now, with this contract, you can get in touch with the Adventures Guild headquarters in Snezhnaya and talk to Catherine even when you're untrained. Use this to turn in your quest to collect your rewards anytime, anywhere. Ooh! Okay, that's nice. That's also in-lore exploration for, like, why, like, people are able to even beat adventures instead of Snezhnaya. Because it's a fucking hellscape here, is what it is.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Oh, that's a new line! Yeah. You could, because, like, yeah, I can tell because, like, Catherine's voice is different. I'm pretty sure it's the same voice actor for that Catherine has had the entire time, but it's been, like, years since he, like, did the first initial line. They've just been using it ever since. Claim daily commissions.
Thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Yeah, I'm just gonna pass it now. Let's dispatch caterers on the petition here real quick. We also have new ones in Snezhnaya right now. But we're just gonna claim all and have them send out again.
Ad Astra
Let's ask about... Hey there, Catherine. Great to see you here. I am Catherine, Visitors of the Adventure Guild. I'm surviving the adventures with quest and intelligence support. To its headquarters, if you can encounter any problems of the local guilds can help, you can consult us here at HQ.
Ad Astra.
Let me ask Catherine about something else real quick. Give me the rundown about Snezhnaya if you would. Adventure around Snezhnaya is a vast territory, a great place to show off one's skill. You'll be cautious of very cold on frozen plains, and the disasters caused by the Shadow Realm demand extra attention to safety while exploring. Thank you, Catherine! We love Catherine, dude. She pays us. She gives us Primo gems. Everyone loves her. Ooh, that looks really fucking good. I have another battle pass thing real quick. Hold on. It's finally able to turn that in. Ooh, and we got a bunch of new weapons. Hold on. We got like one new weapon for each category. Yeah, this is new. That's the same. That's new. I'm trying to remember which one's new. This one, I think, is new, the Frost Breath. This sword, I think this one or this one's new. I know this one's definitely new. Let's go in. I'm here for my room and board. Oh, it's so nice in here. Hi. I'm here for a room. Ooh,
looks like
that's
you
a
get
nice
what you
room.
pay for, huh? Paimon likes this room a lot.
Feeling better now?
Much better now that we're out of the cold. Oh, thanks for taking such good care of Paimon. Honestly, she feels kind of bad for throwing a wrench in the works.
Paimon, I would die for you.
If this were anywhere else, we'd be out investigating and adventuring by now. But instead, we're stuck here waiting for a doctor.
We aren't really under any time pressure right now.
You're
so
right.
you're good.
No need to push ourselves too hard for no reason. A lot happened on our way into the city. Let's review what we've learned so far and try to figure out what to do next. Obviously, the million more question is, what is this Tsaritsa planning? Everything else leads back to that.
Yeah, that was our main goal in coming to
Sure
Snezhnaya.
was. And so far, we've learned that in addition to the 7 Gnosis, her plan also requires a ton of energy.
The problem is, though, she's missing one Gnosis, because it's, you know, got burnt up in the world tree.
But we won't get to see her anytime soon. Alosha said that she went east to fight that big monster. It must be a pretty powerful one if it can blanket the whole of Snezhnaya in a snowstorm this awful.
Mm-hmm. It's one of the threats willing to face,
To be
I think.
honest, what we're really lacking right now is information. The kind of information that only the higher-ups in the government would know. Not word on the street type of info.
Well, there is an option we could go to, which is the Fatui, but that requires us walking to the Fatui headquarters as their most wanted man, and go like, hey, I want to talk.
Can't think of a few people who might be able to help us. But...
They're all Fatui.
Right. And when we left Nocry, Sandrone specifically left a message reminding us which side we're on. So, it's unlikely they'd tell us anything confidential about the Tsaritsa's grand plan.
Still worth asking, and maybe we can learn some non-confidential info.
Fair point. Besides, that Glupov place is right nearby. We've got nothing to lose, so it'd be a waste not to go.
Also, it'd be a pretty ballsy move for like the most wanted man by the Fatui. Like the most that man needs to be out of our way to solve our problems. Just like walk into the Fatui headquarters and like, I'm here to talk. Like, I don't care if you're a harbinger or not. Like, just seeing the man who's caused you so much problems for the past 7 years walk into your headquarters, it just like goes like, okay, he's either fucking crazy or this is gonna be going very poorly for us.
There's gotta be someone there willing to talk to us, right? Maybe Arlecchino or Sandrone? Or possibly Tartaglia.
And hopefully not Manu. Harbinger, who's replacing Signora. Odette.
It's unlikely we could sweet talk Arlecchino, let alone Sandrone. She basically told us to stay in her lane already.
Well, it's been a while since we last saw Tartaglia, our child. Let me just call him
Last time
child.
was all the way back in Fontaine, right? Too bad we missed him in Nocry. Apparently, he came to help out.
Hello.
Yeah.
Is there a traveler in Paimon in there?
That's Alosha.
Yeah.
Come in.
You got a doctor
Hello,
friend?
I'm
How
Dr.
you do?
Minerva. Alosha mentioned that one of you is feeling a little under the weather.
We'd be grateful if you
I
could take a look
see.
at her.
So you're my patient today, yes? And you're, Faye, I presume?
No.
Question. Paimon's not too sure either, but she's definitely not the same kind of Fae as the ones we saw at the train station. Is that gonna be an issue?
Not exactly. It's just, I'm used to treating human patients. Fae tend to be far more resilient than even the healthiest and most long-lived of humans. But don't worry, I do have some experience treating Fae. I've even diagnosed plenty of cats and dogs in my time. Safe to say, I have a fairly eclectic range of expertise.
Yeah, well, Paimon might be your hardest one yet, because I don't even know what the fuck Paimon is. No one knows. Paimon's Paimon. She might be God, she might not be. Who knows?
Fine. Paimon's basically the same as a human. We're no different when it comes down to it, are we?
I guess it's probably your appetite.
We're like, you don't eat enough. The more talking you do, the more you need to eat.
I'm not convinced by that logic. Sorry, this is such a great fucking screenshot to take even with the text and without the text.
Now, please take a seat.
This is where we learn the dark truth about Paimon.
Okay, vital signs are good. Test results are all within normal ranges. I don't think it's anything serious. More than likely, you've just caught a cold. I can give you some medicine to tide you over, but as long as you rest properly for the next couple of days, you should feel better. Make sure to keep an eye on your temperature, though.
Okay, so that means I'll be heading out alone by myself in the snow, mainly. Paimon needs rest.
If you find yourself with persistent low-grade fever, or if your symptoms don't improve, just contact me again.
Okay, hopefully we won't need to.
Sounds like there's no cause for alarm.
Yeah, let's see how it goes over the next few days.
You're very welcome. Just doing my job. I'll leave you in peace now. Time to visit my next patients.
Take care. You heard the doctor. Best you rest up here for a couple days. No sightseeing for the time being.
I was thinking of a local area
Alright
then.
Guess we've got no choice. Let's just treat it as a short vacation.
I have to get back to it. If you need anything else from the doctor or me, go to the Hunter Trade Station in Zolny. The boss there knows how to reach me.
Thanks for everything.
No big deal. You saved my life in the Shadow Realm. This is the least I could do. See you around.
I'd save anyone's life in the Shadow Realm. I'm definitely gonna build Alosha here, though. I fucking love the man of a gun.
Time to find Child and see what he can tell me.
Child. Nope. I'm sorry. Just fucking drop down and like box him on the head. I just killed a man. Cat, fox, thing. I don't know. Should be Columbia because Columbia moves faster. No. No one. Oh, she's here. Hey, I remember you from Lydia's story. Oh, this place is so noisy as a noisy here. What are you doing here? Hey, it's you. Just running errands for our parents. They want me to escort their precious human daughter back to the countryside for her regular achievements. That's all. We haven't set out yet, so I figured it's up important to pick up a few things. Lydia really gets a chance to come to Snezhnaya. It's only right that I bring back a few souvenirs for her and her Jack Frost. Anyway, if the capital is far too loud for my liking, it's possible to find out any peace here. She's right to stay away. Like, that's nice. It's just like that she's just here. Like when I was gonna question the fucking previous harbinger just running around. There's a chest nearby. Thank you. I assume it's up. I assume a chest nearby is up.
I love the
That's
snow.
my guess.
It's so beautiful and peaceful. And I can have snowball
Real.
fights with the Kuhenki. Shall we have one now?
Call me the so real for that snow so great, dude. It's just fucking crawling. There's no chest here. I was lied to. It's probably underneath the bridge then ahead, I guess. Or somewhere else. It's a bit ballsy for us to walk directly into the Fatui headquarters, but you know. We're just kind of like that. We're gonna walk into the middle of a Fatui meeting or whatever, just to like sit down somewhere. That's my guess. Oh. Hey. Who dares approach Fatui headquarters? I'm a traveler. Oh shit, it's him. Hey, I don't have power.
Hold
I'm
on.
just walking in myself.
Please display your invitation letter or permit.
I'm looking for someone. Could you pass along
Glupov
the
does not
message?
accept meeting requests without a prior appointment. You'll have to apply per the advertised booking process and wait until your invitation letter is issued.
I know.
Might I ask who you're hoping to visit?
Harbinger child.
Another one who thinks the rules don't apply to them. I don't understand why people think they can just talk their way in here. You don't just show up and land a meeting with the Harbinger.
If I don't recognize me, that's...
But I have to go through the motions for protocol's sake. Honestly, it's such a waste of time asking when I already know what the answer's gonna be. Wait a moment. I'll pass on your message. If Child is unavailable, you'll have to go through the proper procedure.
Do you need my name? After a slightly awkward way outside...
Lord Child is a busy man. He's probably not in Glupov at present. If I were you, I'd cut your losses. No point waiting any longer.
I guess I picked
Even
a bad
if you
time.
two are old friends as you claim, please understand that the Fatui Harbingers are often busy with their official duties. They tend not to stay in Glupov for extended periods. Next time, stick to the rules. You'll make life easier for both of us.
Sandra
Greetings,
is rocking
Lady
up.
Marionette.
I'll take care
Okay.
of our guest here. It's his first time in Snezhnaya, so it's no surprise that he doesn't know the rules yet. I trust no choice words have been exchanged. No misunderstandings I should be aware of.
I'm not trying to cause trouble. I know Zaria has his
No,
place
Lady
somewhere.
Marionette. No incidents to report. Whew. That was a close call. Good thing I played it cool.
I'm the one who showed up unannounced. Mr. Gentleman has
Is
been very
that
accommodating.
right? Good to know. Wait, where's Paimon?
She's a little under the weather. She's recovering at the
Under the
restaurant.
weather? That's hard to imagine. She's always buzzing with energy. I take it she's still adapting to the climate. Happens to a lot of people. It's even colder here than in Nodcry. Has she seen a doctor? I can get you one if you need.
Yeah,
All
she
right,
has.
then. Well, let me know if you run into any other problems.
Did you come out here specifically to see
Why
me?
else? I was just about to sit down for some much-needed tea time when I heard that an old friend of Tartaglia's had shown up outside. No appointment, nothing. And, as obnoxious as it may be to show up uninvited at Glupov, I couldn't help but take pity on the poor soul who was waiting outside in vain. So I had no choice but to abandon my freshly brewed piping hot tea and come to see this mystery guest for myself.
You already guessed it was me, didn't you?
Well, I felt our time working together in Nodcry warranted some courtesy. I couldn't exactly let you freeze to death out here in the wind. Unfortunately, I can't invite you inside either. The rules of Glupov wouldn't allow it, and as a harbinger, I have to lead by example. On the plus side, Snezhnograd actually has some class, unlike Nasha Town. Torchlight Books has a very nice selection of teas and cakes, so we can catch up there. Your treat, of course.
Why?
Because I already wasted one perfectly good cup of tea today. That's why.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry for your teas, Sandra. I guess I can't just like burst in and announce into it right now. I'll do that later off stream. I don't have to Delukia, which I'm upset about. Hopefully for Genshin's anniversary here, which will be hopefully next month or whatever, we'll get like a sucker for a free character or whatever. That's what I hope at least. Zenless did it for like a limited character. I hope they do that the same for Genshin, but that's being too hopeful in my opinion. I would like if I could just like choose like some random character for free. So I can just choose a character that I like a lot or think will be great for my loadout. They're not going to offer up anyone like meta or whatever. I know that. Hoyo is not that nice. Why is there a dead man?
I've ordered for the both of us. No objections, I assume. I'm sure you trust my taste.
No problem. Well, I'm sure you mostly order for yourself.
Let's get down to business. I'm guessing you don't actually have any urgent business with Tartaglia, per se. You just want information, right?
Yep, you got it, but how's he been doing lately?
Wanna take a guess?
He's been picking fights again.
Of course you'd say that. You shouldn't underestimate Counselor Tartaglia, you know.
Counselor?
That's right. I'm sure you've heard of the Snezhnograd Vetcha by now. Well, he's busy preparing some paperwork for their next meeting. They'll be discussing yet another extension to Project Stuzha. It's basically all anyone cares about in the Vetcha these days.
Tartaglia as a counselor. Sorry, it's just a little hard to imagine.
He's more of the shoot first, ask questions later sort, isn't he? It all started with a very detailed letter that Capitano left for the jester, Piero, before leaving for Natlan.
I mean, I already know
In that letter, he detailed the future arrangements for his subordinates. All of his key people were reassigned to Tartaglia. I guess he'd already prepared to leave us for good all the way back then. But Piero didn't reveal the contents of the letter until the events in Natlan had concluded.
I guess Capitano kind of knew his end was nigh when he walked into Natlan. It's kind of sad knowing that he knew Natlan would be like his last thing essentially. He was prepared for it. Capitano, we know about Capitano. Arlecchino as well, we know about. Yeah. My Tartaglia.
That was his reaction too. Why me? With a bewildered look on his face. He'd always assumed Capitano looked down on him. He was a man who kept his thoughts to himself and barely spoke to him the whole time they'd known each other. But he occasionally brought Tartaglia along to my tea parties back in the day. So to the rest of us, it was clear that Capitano had quite a lot of respect for his young comrade. By the rest of us, I mean my tea party regulars. Arlecchino, Rosaline, and... actually, not Columbina. She was probably oblivious to it. Anyway, then the Liu's situation happened. Normally, it took a lot to get under Capitano's skin, but that time he was furious. It's not really my place to talk about it, though. You can ask Tartaglia about it sometime.
Oh yeah, if I remember correctly, the Fatui were kind of meddling with Liu, but they weren't doing it heavily. They were like going through the official channels, trying to like negotiate with Zhongli to get his gnosis over, like trying to go over a contract. Then Tartaglia showed up and fucked everything over by breaking into the fucking into a vault, trying to take the gnosis by force. Then we had a confrontation there, and just everything kind of went to shit in Liu after that. Which then, I can understand why Capitano was so pissed off, because like they were doing it like through like the legitimate ways. They weren't like trying to take it by force like they did in Mondstadt or whatever. But like here, they just he just threw a wrench in their entire fucking plan. It's like, god damn it,
basically, dude. Tartaglia probably had the wrong idea about Capitano all along, right up until Piero revealed the letter he'd left behind. Capitano believed that despite Tartaglia's immaturity, he showed great potential. Plus, he possessed a kind of purity rarely seen among members of the Fatui. Yeah, it's one of the few things that I'd agree those two have in common. But there's one other reason why Capitano chose Tartaglia to assume command of his troops. He knew that after he was gone, several of the others would swoop in on his army like vultures. With the ones who stood to benefit the most being the rooster Pulcinella and Regrator Pantalone. Once they divided Capitano's troops between them, they'd be more powerful than ever. No one would be able to stop them. So, you can see why Capitano chose to hand that letter to Piero, right?
His suggestion is to maintain a balanced power.
Piero also needed to back a harbinger as soon as possible. And, all things considered, Tartaglia was the best choice. Even though Tartaglia has had the support of Northland Bank for a long time, he and Pantalone are ultimately not cut from the same cloth. I'd say Capitano made a good judgment call. Anyone else caught in this situation would probably feel like they'd been hung out to dry. His best course of action will be to distance himself from any shady business, while still maintaining friendly relations with Pantalone, but seeking Pulcinella's support at the same time.
Okay, are you sure it's okay to have all this inside information?
What's the point in having a tea party if you don't spill a little tea?
Oh, I gotta take a screenshot. Because I'm in a server. I'm kind of in a server right now. Where it's like kind of just discussing stupid drama or whatever. So this is a great screenshot to like have on demand.
Besides, none of this is confidential anyway. Ask any journalist out there. They'll give you all the lurid details.
Okay, let me cut my next pancake real quick. I have a lot of pancakes I'm eating right now because I don't eat a lot during the day. So I eat like a big breakfast and not much throughout the rest of the day. To around dinner where I eat like a bit.
You'll see it firsthand if you ever sit in on a session of the Snezhnaya Vecha. All the factional strife, whether open or unspoken, it plays out for all to see in that one little room. Having a voice in a Vecha is the only way to steer policies in your favor. So, every person in that room represents a particular interest group. Pantalone, for instance, represents the financial sector, and Tartaglia represents the Fatui soldiers. Personally, I have no interest in political jousting, but since I have a number of engineers and researchers under my command, I have to make their voices heard. Then there's Pulcinella, the linchpin of the Vecha. He represents politics itself. Everything involves him, so nothing can bypass him. any issue that comes up, he knows how to mediate. That's what the Tsaritsa values most about him.
That explains a
I'm
lot.
starting to see why everyone is so frustrated with the way things are, but also powerless to change it. A complex web of interests connects all parties involved, and the Tsaritsa sitting at the top adds another layer of complexity. It must be nearly impossible to come up with a perfect solution.
I'll figure something out.
All right, I'm done carrying this conversation. Time for you to answer a question of mine.
Okay.
You must have known that you can get the info you needed from me. So why was Tartaglia the first person you asked to see and not me?
What makes you ask that? You're not jealous, are you?
Jealous? As if. Wait. Oh, I think I know what it is. Columbina passed on my message to you before you left Notcry, right? I only meant you should be mindful of which side you're on. Is that actually why you didn't ask for me? Because you took that to heart?
I guess that's part of the reason. I want to make sure I wasn't being respectful.
Fair enough. It's not your fault. I blame all these politicians I've been hanging around with lately. Always beating about the bush when they talk. I guess it must have rubbed off on me. Anyway, just ask for my help next time, okay? Little things like this are no problem.
Lady Marionette.
What now? Can't you see I'm on my break? Whatever it is, just leave it on my desk. I'll look at it later.
Sorry to disturb you during your break, ma'am, but I'm afraid it's an emergency.
Isn't it always? I've told you before. Fixing the tracks and transporting ice blocks does not constitute an emergency.
The equipment in Svietlo-Lidovka is in urgent need of maintenance. With how the weather's been recently, we suspect that the cause is a buildup of snow, exceeding the maximum weight limit. The supports on one of the machines broke and fell, awakening a dormant beast and leaving many of the ice miners trapped in a nearby ice cave. Luckily, Odette's team was nearby and launched a rescue operation, but we're still facing a severe manpower shortage for both the rescue and engineering teams.
I guess that's it then. Our tea party will have to end here. I'm the only engineer you'll need.
I kind of want to go with you, but I promise Paimon I
Do
don't
you
want to go too far.
actually want to come with, or are you just saying that?
I owe you for the tea you shared with me. You can't just stand by when people are in danger.
Nice of you to return the favor. I'll have a couple of people look after Paimon. They can let her know that you had to step out for a while. Given how urgent this is, I'm sure she'll understand.
I just hope she's
And
okay when I get back.
honestly, I'd rather have your help than anyone else's. Between your skills and experience, you'd be reliable help.
Great, thanks.
Then
Sounds
let's
like a plan.
go. You, take 2 people to Pavoyer restaurant. Find his room and watch it like a hawk until we get back. If anything happens to Paimon, you'll be answering to me.
I love how everyone is protective of Paimon. If anything fucking happens to Paimon, it's scorched earth for all of my friends. Zhongli's gonna come out of retirement and start throwing fucking boulders at people again.
Yes, Lady Marionette.
Wait a moment. You look as though you've
Rumors gonna be spread about like who's the mysterious person? Where are we going exactly? We're going there. Oh, let's take the train. Let's take the train. You would do best for me. I have gray. What? I have a new message. Certain of the trains says I got played up with relevant data. Various trains were convinced. See what this means. Below. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary requirements of shower restoration. A vehicle with the ability to create temporary passages and leave tracks behind was considered more suitable for finding one's way into the shower mode. However, where are you getting this data? As you wonder where I was searching my data. The content I have retrieved comes from a database from certain locations. Somebody continued to upload documents and data into it over a long period of time, even after I had entered slumber. His name is Hevergum. This isn't the actual person's name, though. Okay. You remember the mission I spoke to you before? I'll do a lot of this later, because it's just a lot of... My vision has become clear as if I reconnect my parrot. What's whole has been divided into free. Trace two of them, but one appears to be hidden in the darkness deeper still. Trying to be a pleasant journey. I'll like get through all these conversations later. No, Columbia, don't sleep. Columbia, no! No! Where are we going? We're going to... Stovoko. Oh my god, you can see all these placed by other people. Going here, I think, right? My controller barriers are low. Uh-oh. Luckily, they say they're just recharged now. Let's really swap them out real quick. I'm glad I put these in earlier when I saw that they were still at my desk, not charging from last night. Ah! I'm back. Prime Ice, I just got some free Prime Ice.
Ad Astra Episosk. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild headquarters.
Like... Oh, is that it? The Prime... Oh, that's what that is. Okay. That's what I'd say. Huh? God, it does look so nice. Oh, we're getting hit by a snowstorm right now. Got mail. I haven't acquired my mail from this. Holy shit! Jesus Christ! That's so many. That's so much videos. Oh my god! I love update day because I get so many. Oh my god! Hey, we got another 10 back. We're like Luby.
They weren't exaggerating. This is really dangerous. It's a good thing only one of them broke. From what I've been told, most of the trapped miners are over in that direction.
I'll go rescue them.
Yeah, you do that while I check the rest of the equipment. I'll evacuate the people around here as I go. Meet me back here as soon as you're done.
Oh my god. I'm here to save the day.
I have to be getting close.
Don't go any further.
Huh? Oh, that's Odette. Hey.
It's too dangerous here. There's a highly aggressive monster on the prowl. You need to leave,
I'm
now.
Snezhnaya.
Ah, I see. You're the backup from Snezhnagrad. Well, I'm Odette. Good to meet you.
I think you're Signora's replacement, right? From what I remember from what I've heard about the lore. Well, this is awkward. I'm a guy who's kind of the reason why Signora is dead.
Ah, so this is Odette. She was the first member of the Fatui on the scene.
There are 5 people trapped in the cave. Monster type is unknown, and so is its location. Let's go. Every second counts.
Hopefully she just asked who exactly I am. It just stops there at like me telling her I'm with Snezhnaya. I'm an electro traveler now. Okay, swag. Cool. I don't have this traveler built.
Careful. Something's moving.
That's just gonna be a small guy. Dude, watch it be like a small rat.
This must be the monster's shadow. Looks like a tough opponent.
You like
Together.
You like how she fights.
Stay back!
Let's begin.
What's your ultimate like?
Crystalline Adagio.
I don't even use Traveler at all. Saw text up there. Hold on. I can't climb the ice wall. Oh, there it is.
I see them. They're right behind the monster.
I don't think that's the
monster
main
seems very agitated. It could attack at any moment. Let's make the first move.
It's just a small guy.
Take this! Thunderclap!
Shadow me.
No, like, well, it turned into a monster, but I killed it instantly.
Oh, thank you for saving us. We'd have been monster fodder otherwise.
I was about to go like, oh, it's so cute. I saw it spots up there, like, oh, it's like McCancerous Road. It's like McCancerous Road from Ochkill. Then I saw it mutate for half a second, then it fucking died instantly.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. You should be safe now. Follow this route out. He and I will stay behind to watch the rear.
Path's been cleared.
Thank you. Come on, let's go. This way.
You can ask who I am now.
I've searched the area. Pretty sure the monster made a tactical retreat.
Was this its lair?
Yeah, but with us here, it won't be coming back anytime soon. It may be small, but don't be fooled. It's a ferocious beast. People are just food in its eyes. It's lucky we got here when we did. The trapped miners have been successfully evacuated. Time for us to leave.
Wait, this place. There's something unusual about it.
Shadow Realm time? Microphone, please. Touch the orb. Is this how I get my 5-star weapon? Oh, it is! Like the Traveler got his new weapon.
What is that?
I don't know.
That's my new weapon. He's meta now.
It's back?
Guess it has family. This way. Run!
I got a new sword. I haven't done what I use it. I'm going now. I don't like how Trevor doesn't have his new outfit on. We gotta package this dodge right wearing it. Hopefully she doesn't act time using Electro and G at the same time. They're coming. Hopefully she doesn't question how I was using Electro, then you switch to Geo. That'd be really awkward to explain. Oh yeah, I can just switch elements normally. Yo, there it is! Keep within the cave, its origin remain a mystery, and further details. That's Traveler's new weapon. Traveler's Path. When the Traveler equips with their attack will increase by 18% after they hit enemy at the same time. They will also regenerate. Let's do a bit of Traveler building, shall we? There's no reference data for Traveler stuff at all. Oh, it recommends different artifact for Crowd Traveler. I gotta farm. Oh, Traveler finally has a 5-star weapon. Oh, I can't level it up right now. View enhancement. That's a new deals. You can enhance your by using crowd to awaken the. It's the next 50 statue 7. Each statue 7 is saying it can be blessed makes enhance its power. Okay. So I'm just gonna go back to previous areas and use it to bless my sword. Got it. This is for a world quest, probably. Yeah, it is. I got the invite. It's an invitation. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. That's a world quest I'll do later. Snezhnaya! I'm just gonna teleport out of the hole. I'm not gonna climb out of it. Oh, there we go.
Everyone's accounted for. We managed to rescue them all. We also placed a sign at the entrance to the cave, warning people to stay away. You really held your own today. I still don't know your name.
It's pigFIVE, I'm an adventurer.
Don't think I've seen you before. I'll remember the name.
Don't look my name up in the Fatui records. You're not gonna like what you're find.
All right then. See you around.
Hopefully not. Ah, Snezhnaya.
Hello, Lady Marionette.
I hear the rescue operation was a great success. I knew I could count on you. What brings you here, Odette? Here for a performance?
No, a Fatui mission. I happened to be nearby and heard the crash.
Performance?
She hasn't introduced herself then. Odette is the prima ballerina of Snezhnograd. She's quite the celebrity. You ever hear people mention the two crowning jewels of the Korailievsky troupe? They're talking about Odette and the prima donna, Vodianitsa.
Let me read this. Blah blah. Our standards are rigorous, sometimes even severe. Every detail is weighed and refined for one purpose alone. When she spreads her wings and brings beauty to the world. Okay, cool. Don't care.
On top of that, Odette's also a rising Fatui star. It's looking likely she'll inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
I wonder what happened to Signore. I wonder who did that.
She learned all her combat skills from Rosaline herself. Used to be one of her most valued subordinates, too.
You flatter me, Lady Marionette.
If she's Rosaline's protege, that makes me... Never mind. There's no need to bring it up. No point making things awkward.
Okay. Yeah, there's no need to explain that. I dueled your boss and had watched God kill her. No wonder you were such a keen player.
How's progress on your end, Lady Marionette?
Equally successful. I finished reinforcing all the equipment. Took me a little longer without Polonia's help. But the outcome is the same, of course. Even if the heavy snowfall summoned by that monster lasts for another 3 months straight, this equipment won't give way. All right, now that we're done here, it's time to get out of this blizzard.
That's it? Isn't there more work to be done here?
Sure. But Snezhnaya will send someone to investigate and draw up a relief plan. Ugh, and I guess I'll have to write the incident report myself this time, since it involves a mechanical malfunction. First, Pantalone needs to approve the budget, then Pulcinella has to sign off on the plan. Once they've argued it out and reached a compromise, we can move forward. That's the rough process anyway. Could take anywhere from a couple of weeks to a couple of months, depending on how smoothly it goes.
In the meantime, the people here just have to wait.
Yup, nothing we can do about it. There's a whole stack of incident reports like this back at the office.
The snow has eased a little for now, but there's no telling when that will change with that monster still at large. Fuel for heating is in short supply, and relief is weeks away. There's no immediate threat to life, but still, it just feels like there should be a better way.
Hey, quit daydreaming. Let's get back to Snezhnaya.
Okay.
When did you get a new sword?
I stole it.
I found it in a cave. It handles pretty nicely.
You have a strange affinity for secondhand swords.
I keep finding them. Okay, let's go to... Oh, it said I can get power or whatever. What's this? Oh, it's a mean point chronicle. I might go here and power up my sword real quick with Traveler. I don't even have Traveler on my team. I need to have Traveler on my team, probably. Let's quickly swap over to the Traveler team real quick. Oh, I like the background for this. Where's Traveler team? There's Traveler. By himself. I can't do anything here yet. Got it. I'll figure out it later or whatever. Probably progress more of a story before I can do anything about it. I do like the background for this though. Let's just teleport back. I don't feel like walking or taking the train. Oh. There's the devil.
Huh. Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Yes, stop saying that word. You're gonna summon some guy with pink and yellow glasses. He's gonna try to sell you a used TV.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through. Hey, comrade. It's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while. Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka.
Yep.
How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Yep.
It went fine.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuzha, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow. The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Yeah, obviously if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Yeah, so I'm coming off a bit blunt here, because like I have seen people just like suffer due to this.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Excuse him? What does he mean, refuse to stand up for ordinary people?
Oh my gosh. How does he dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
I fought in so many Harbingers, dude.
Are you interrogating us now?
Yeah, kind of, I guess.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where he's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now. In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Vetcha because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it. Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Marepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
So this affects you directly, hence my question.
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya, but she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone. But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know, but I promise it's not as black and white as it seems. Maybe Snezhnaya and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Vetcha meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here. There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Vetcha, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
Yeah.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Lidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger. And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
Sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what Vizuri's up to.
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives. Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster. To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You've got quite the smooth talker. You have a point.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point. Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Vetcha who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience. I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
Yeah, it's mostly because we know each other quite well.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Ooh, well, this is maybe a bit of a...
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
That's a child, no. Well,
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Oh, and I'm just being blunt about it.
I've only learned his name so far, and no details of his experiences. Is something wrong?
Uh-oh. Is there no avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
Yeah, it's not my proudest moment, but to be fair, she fucking had it coming.
No, it's just... All right, I guess there's no getting around it. This is the world-renowned traveler, who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where there was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh.
Yeah, that's who I am.
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
Yeah, it makes a difference. I really didn't have much of a choice.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
She needs to work through some things.
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Yeah, she needs to work through all the information she's got for you. Elle.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along. Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
Yeah, it was like 5, 6 years ago.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it. Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain. I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too. You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thanks.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind. So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
One last thing, I just remembered something. So, I've been a jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
He seemed to know who Paimon was. I went to see him again to clear things up.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Yeah, I want to know why he knows Paimon, though.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Yes, I see, I got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
Sure thing. See ya. Is that the end of this arc?
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do. And things I ought to do. To start with, I should ask Alosha if he knows any way to help Svietlo Lidovka.
Oh, it's not the end. I thought that'd be like the end point there. Okay. Well, let's continue onward then.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
Oh, this is how we get the upgrade for sword first. You like the statue? I like I'm just brandishing it in public.
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the statue of the Seven. Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo.
Worship statue. There's a statue of Set. Oh, there we go.
There really is something special about this sword.
And hands. Oh, there we go. Travel a journey far into foreign lands, all for some chance of redemption. Ooh, okay. And now it's level 20. Okay, awaken the statue of the 7 Snezhnaya with cryo to enhance. Okay, so I gotta do that.
I don't really understand what just happened, but I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful. I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the 7. In the meantime, I'd better go find Alosha.
That felt like another endpoint to a quest there. I'm glad it hasn't like dragged me into like a part where I can't stop at all. That's nice. Let me check something real quick. Do I have the right glider equipped for I do. What about you? And you. Yeah. I try to make sure the wings I have match each person. Yeah, so like this matches him. This matches her to a degree. Yeah, it's not a perfect match, but like there's not really any better one in my opinion. Yeah, not really any better one. Palomina's one fits, and Navia's one fits. I just try to make sure that my glider matches with the person who has the glider. Glorb. They love being in higher reach places, dude. It's one of their favorite activities. Let's go say hi.
Hello there. How can I help?
Looking for someone. Looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened and the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnagrad doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
I was about to say about just the wait.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresnik Crystal from Stratomoros will start flowing into the market.
Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomoros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates. A huge backlog of Crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling Crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune. Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second, let me check. So, you're planning on buying the Crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Let me cover this. I can't let you pay for all of it yourself.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the training.
Okay, I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much Crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, what's that doing here? Why are there first like four creatures lined up?
Alosha, and...
Oh, hello.
Hello.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
I also didn't realize that you two knew each other. We teamed up and...
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times. When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Yeah, so, don't question that's what's gonna...
Why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svietla Lidovka.
So I killed her boss.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svietlolaidovka. It bothered me so much I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Gonna let it go either?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Snezhnaya is all about. Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Road Cod are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Snezhnaya is really about. Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Nothing. Nothing. I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way. I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Yeah.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some Cristal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny. I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses. The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thanks for helping. Nope. Oh, someone else selling? You selling? Oh, he's nodded.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt. Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply. Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Cristal during Project Snezhnaya, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Not everyone in the Fatui is evil. They're just there doing their job.
The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right? Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm gonna go back and check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Oh, you haven't met her, that's right.
His travel buddy. Hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
I could just turn a blind eye to their suffering. I wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
May I come too? I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Sure, she'll appreciate the company. And she'll definitely enjoy the candy.
All right then, let's go.
I've been connected to my own VC? Thank you, Xbox, for telling me that.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two. but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
I killed her boss. Friendly, by the way. I don't believe that. That's a lie. Let's just teleport back up there. I don't feel like walking. My pockets are yelling at me again. Oh. My pockets are yelling at me for a good reason. The sun, it blinds me. Let's go see how the Fatui guards are doing.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room. Can I help you?
What happened?
That's gonna be right. Alright, you want to talk to these guys?
Oh. Please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler? Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Yeah, sure. Here you go. Here.
Ah, it's really you. Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
Child to walk into like these guys' room, like, okay, you don't let anyone in that fucking room without verifying their identity.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room. Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant, in plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
they're really just like, if anything, I like how everyone's just like, if anything happens to Paimon, there's gonna be a fucking riot. It's less of like, it's just like, oh, Trevor's traveler buddy is like sick. Let's do our best to help out. And I think it's more of like, if Paimon dies, Trevor's gonna fucking snap.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Everyone loves Paimon.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong. Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
Paimon?
Traveler! Alicia, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of Fatui, but she's solid. You can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
I could probably apply for a position there, dude. But I don't walking in with like papers or just like, hey, how do I join the Fatui? They just look down at the papers, look at me like, you know you're wanted for like several crimes against us. I have like the entire Fatui army in my backpack, dude. How are you feeling?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right. It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Whoa! What's this? Is that... a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
One of life's great mysteries.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called core ignis. Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic. Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Long story.
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief. Any progress with your investigation yet?
Not much. Nope.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I'm gonna look into this Rocket organization.
The Rokad, huh?
Yeah. I know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them?
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to. Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolyevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm. Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
I should play more D&D. Rest of a following day. Ugh. There's a lot of a story quest, huh? Nice. Ugh. Let me just check something real quick. Wrong for me to check. Yeah, we're still on Act 1. I'm just gonna walk to the feeder normally, got it. I was just checking how far in we are. You pull up Twitch again real quick to make sure nothing's happening. Nope, nothing's happening. Okay! Off we are. Ugh. I'm glad I grabbed food earlier and I have like a few water bottles in my room. Don't need to stop stream as much then to like grab food or because I'm slightly famished. I said open map because I still don't know how to navigate this. Okay, yeah, I was going the right way. Okay. Squirrel! Squirrel! Where the fuck am I? Oh, picture up ahead. Beware of the cold weather. Losha's here. I'll try and grab the globe real quick. Whoa! Oh! I'll try and grab it later.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot. It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolyevsky troupe on stage before.
Thank you for sharing everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Oops, pinging me. Because I only get notified on Xbox One.
Please present yourself for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations.
I can't bring my weapons in? Who's that? Looks stylish.
Is that guy with the Fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Oh, he has an electrovision or whatever it's called.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
Me next.
What's up? Everything okay?
I just went into strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
I guess so.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri. He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Valeri, blah blah. Okay. Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work. but that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
Yeah. Front row seats, or whatever seats you got us.
What do you think? Pretty impressive, huh?
Jesus Christ. Yeah. Reminds me of the opera at Picles.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
You got if you're ever in Fontaine, you gotta go, dude.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
Troupe is mysterious, whose extraordinary singing has come to countless audiences, but beneath the story notes lies a voice of far more difficult to hear. Shouldn't say that few have ever truly understand what the water imp's heart is singing. Oh, she's a water imp? Cutscene? Hoyo, stop cooking the music, Jesus Christ.
This leads directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Okay. Where's the little backstage area?
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I am so mad right now. Come in.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, hi, Odette. I was expecting to see you here.
Huh? You know each other? Oh, wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
I fucking noticed that the cutscene budget has little talking cutscene things that have appeared again here. It's always nice to see that, just like how much more fluid things are in these talking cutscenes. I love that, dude.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
No, we're just here to say hello.
Oh, I just brought him here to see the show. And when it finished, he was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance. So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Do as you please. I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
Okay, then.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it. She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svietloladovka.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
What?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokad is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha! Not out loud! Not with an outsider here.
No, I'm the one who wanted
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so he's been approved to join?
As in me?
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
I wasn't trying to join the organization. I was just trying to get information.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives. Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Okay, then I guess I'm part of this.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly. Of course, it's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
Well, I've already been, so that means you're both members?
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me. So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I love their singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities. Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy. Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
And those are?
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action. In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Sounds good to me.
Great.
I guess I'm in.
Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Since there it is here, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout. Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box. I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, he didn't give me anything.
Damn.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment. Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time. Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous.
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first, here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Yeah. My name is... I'm not gonna use my actual name. Pie spelled backwards. I can take hell's name. Oh, my actual. Wait, hold on. The code name I want to use. My code name for within the organization is. I think the 12th is in reference to the. I think the 12th is in reference to like the fact that like that the other sibling or like the travelers like will become like the 12th Fatui Harbinger or whatever. Seamount Abyss, Chess Mimic, Prize, Lure of the Seven Calamities. Wayfarer. I like Wayfarer a lot. Reason for application. I oppose. I oppose. Yeah, I kind of oppose it. Let's take it. I oppose Parchasuva. My race is Primo Gym. I don't know what race I am. I guess I'm human. My name is pigFIVE. Will this work?
Excellent. We'll hold on to this for you.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokut comrades, I can tell you. Chuganov is the target of our current operation. Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit. All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Vetcha, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
That way, the Kresnik Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats.
Stop banging on my door!
We'll have to find another way.
Beast.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
I should have mentioned that name earlier.
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance. Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him. The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation. Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might know of inside story of Project Stuja?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Yeah, sure, definitely. I'd love to join.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information. He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Okay.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
Man, I'm sure we can manage a bit of a friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Everything.
Ah. Ugh. Let's just teleport again. Move fast. Bina fast.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
Okay.
Now, it's up to Vodyanica. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Mr. Mitya! Over here! Over here!
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned. Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up. I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
Oh, this scarf looks like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
I'll make gain around.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Thank you! I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River? Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer. Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, really?
But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
He's fucking lying. LARPer.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then. Let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
I like how the little scarf is just like trying to correct him, like, dude, shut the fuck up.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh. But,
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
No, the fuck you didn't.
So, what did Odette sing today?
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Correct. I see. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you? That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
No, that's not it. I swear. All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today. I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research. So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy, it was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Dude, don't you hate it when you get lost and like fought for like 12 hours and just forget what happened the entire day because you got lost and fought for 12 hours and realize, oh god, I should have been working on other stuff? That happened to me before.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Buddy, you're not making a good case for yourself.
I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
You look nervous. What's up?
Mitya just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance. This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
I guess.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
Must be tough.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
Have a thumbs up from the scarf.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Eastborough manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors. box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
That's a talent I think anyone needs.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview. Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits. If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire.
Unless it's fireless smoke. What?
The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible. I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person. Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself?
He's short.
I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy. Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins. But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion. Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for... Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Imagine getting choked out by a piece of sentient clothing. It's just like, hey, shut the fuck up, you're about to spill everything.
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
I'm just gonna need to hear more.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss. We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
That could have gone worse.
Nice job. Why was Mitya in such a hurry to leave, though?
Oh, that's why.
Sorry, routine inspection.
That Larry. Nah, he's not here. You guys missed him.
Okay, let's go.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
Sounds like, I forgot to say his name.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
We'll settle our check too, then.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Mitya paid the check before leaving.
Well, that's nice of him.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Well, I guess we weren't being too secretive then.
Wait. So he knew we were here all along? This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it? Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Goodbye, you guys.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have left. Time to head back and call it a day.
Paimon! Hey, come in. Ignore calling me and just walking through.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
How you feeling, Paimon?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But her strength still hasn't returned.
What is up with you?
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem. It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Did we piss off the gods that badly this time? The fuck?
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Could that have something to do with this?
Are they fucking up Paimon due to their fucking bullshit?
What is it? You're making that face again.
Let me tell you what I found out today.
The one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment? So, they're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes.
Well, Mitya denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory. And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
The Parry mentioned, can you sense it where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
All the more reason for us to go over very little research.
Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokat only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, which is Vice.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Snezhnaya every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
I need to write a letter to Alicia.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potpourri restaurant. This one seemed right up your alley. So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Wait, 2 days later again? Okay. We should be nearing the end of the first act here, hopefully. We've been going for like close to 5 hours now.
Alosha replied. He says that we won't be able to speak at the Vetcha, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors. Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnaya Vetcha.
Well, let's get going. I'm taking a lot of new info in today, but like at the same time, I'm also just like, my God, well, please. Nice to know she's still there. Columbina's for traversal, and then everyone else here is for damage.
Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Vetcha?
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
No, I'm not that important. I'm just some guy. You'll be hearing about me in the news, though, later. Shortly after you take your seats, the meeting of the Snezhnaya officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Snezhnaya are saved until the end. As the rooster shares various energy relates to status of all in lifeless room, it suddenly becomes very animated. First time seeing most of the Fatui Harbingers in action in the same room, I assume. At least a good chunk of them. Easier.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing. The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively. A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Why does it keep getting noisier in here?
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it. There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
How many acts? Why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
Just the immediate switch up to like just like a bruh face.
Order! We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss,
I see, child.
We will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd. It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative. You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation? And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort. Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think. But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regraders struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
What the fuck was that animation?
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Chad raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken! Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yep, I see now why.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue. So surely, their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks. But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists. To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution. The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration. To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good. It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
I just like interrupt you like, hey, shut the fuck
With
up.
the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Where'd you get the Rokot from? And who is the...
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions. As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well, more like infamous. Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Vetcha are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
There's more to the real quick than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him.
Yes, don't we all? Lelek's supporters grow in number by the day. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right? I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it. Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return. The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, the Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlo Lydovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine Crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yippee, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph.
Today, the prima donna of the Korai-Lievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Vetcha in the company of a dashing young man. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Get a killer.
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Main discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Renova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out! What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
We're about to find out.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback. I can taste our victory already.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Vecha period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
Well, that was boring. This is a government hearing. Get me the fuck out of here. Ugh. Yeah, what's up?
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chulkanov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it. As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit. I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Where?
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Vecha agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far. Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with. But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote. Just like with everyone else who flipped.
You mean Lilac?
Yeah. No one knows why Lilac is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
It won't be long now until it's over.
Lilac must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha. Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
Hey, what's up?
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
I'm just until gathering, maybe real view.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha.
I was wrong, it was not fun.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yeah.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Sure. Break a leg and all that. Thought it might be fun to check out the Vecha, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lilac.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
It's okay if I start... I want to try and find out his identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lilac? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lilac, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor. In return, it seems fair to let him in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all. Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lilac. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit. As you command, child, sir.
I think it'd be pretty hard to get me a fucking permit to like get into your building. I'm not gonna lie. I can imagine already. Like, you want to let who in here? This is a hassle. Just like, you want us to let one of our biggest like enemies outside into our building. That's what I can just like imagine the headache already for all that. Just like this guy who's killed countless Fatui, has fallen harbingers, and has like fucked up all of our plans so far. You want to let him into HQ?
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Okay. Is this another endpoint? Nope.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelik has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way. His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously. Somehow, Lelik slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Faye. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
Are you saying even you couldn't pull it off?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, we're all aware.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelik being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. Faye, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So someone as strong as her and even more malicious.
No,
meticulous.
not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Nervalette, Skirk. I just like I'm gonna name your master. Fuck you.
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
He's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
Okay, but like I'm stronger than him still as well.
But that's the most important thing. In my opinion, anyway.
Alright, let's take it down a notch or two. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Huh? How so?
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
Yeah.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory? Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette. As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
I mean, yeah.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving. So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind. Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Snezhnaya. The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project. That was back before it had been named Project Snezhnaya, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
I'm eating a pancake, hold on. Even you didn't know about this?
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fauteuil and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again. Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet. Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory, a possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelik, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So Snezhnaya actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette?
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelik. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle. Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal. Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelik situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again. Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's a rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, At least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me. It really is beautiful. Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelik, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond. I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Okay. Oh, this quest is still going on, Jesus. We're gonna keep going until it's over, but like still, oh my god, dude. We're gonna be entering hour 6 here, it doesn't end soon. Hopefully it ends soon. I don't mind the quest being this long, like still, I would like it to be a bit over soon. I want to upload this at a reasonable time. I also have stuff to do today as well. Okay, Paimon, I got more news.
Sounds like you've made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly. Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done, even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person. Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
I hope as well.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed? Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
I don't fucking believe you for a moment that this quest takes only fucking 3 hours to complete. We're on hour 5!
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
Yeah, like, most of the people I'm seeing talk about are like, take around 4 hours to do this shit. Fuck you for saying it takes fucking 3 hours to 2 hours to beat. Your ass lying.
Yeah! Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, Paimon?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
You do that, Paimon. Am I gonna rest
If
tonight as well?
Odette is Lelik, she may well have inside information on Project Snezhnaya. Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow, everything will be answered.
Hopefully.
Hey look! It's snowing! Could be a tough day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
This feels like an ending for this quest. Please! Please! Fuck! Yes! Yes! Okay, there we go. Whoa! Act 1 is complete. I'll wait till, like, the following day for now, but, like, I'm gonna make sure to purposely avoid Snezhnaya afterwards. Or at least avoid where it wants me to go. Wants me to go to the... Okay, just avoid the theater for now. I'm gonna explore everywhere else, though. Okay. Oh, what is this? Oh, is that like a little Catherine state? Oh, no, that's probably event, probably. That's my guess. There's a boss down there. There's also over here as well. Okay, so far, first impressions. Their ass was fucking lying. That shit was not 3 hours long. That was 5 hours for me. Granted, like, the first 30 minutes of the stream, I was doing, like, my dailies and stuff like that. Not even 30 minutes. I was doing dailies, but it's, like, still. Jesus, that was long. Anyways, yeah. Tomorrow, we're not doing another Genshin. I could do another Genshin stream, though. I gotta decide if I want to do another Genshin stream tomorrow, and just finish up this, or save this for next week. I think I'll do another one tomorrow, just so that I'm caught up on Genshin stream stuff before, like, it's no longer in, like, the public eye as much anymore, just because I want them views. But yeah, so first impressions of Snezhnaya. Fucking great, dude. I love a snowy landscape. They did not fail on that part. I love it so much. I'm gonna enjoy exploring this area so much, dude. The characters so far, we met up with, I forgot most of her names already, but Odette, I like her. I'm not gonna pull for her now though. I'll pull maybe her rerun in the future after I get a few of the characters I want to get, like Zhongli, Nahida, Farina, and obviously Visaritsa as well. But yeah. Also, there's the whole thing up with Paimon. I want to know more about what's up with Paimon. I'm assuming that they're gonna focus on that next in this next act as well, and then it'll probably be a big focus of the rest of Snezhnaya is like, what is Paimon's deal most likely? Because Snezhnaya is kind of like the end point essentially. We're gonna find out a lot of information here. So yeah. Oh, is Bina being woken up for his slumber? Yep. Okay, but yeah. First impressions so far, great quest. Fucking love it. The new system they introduced with the Prime Ice or whatever is neat, interesting. Also, the little helping things as well are nice as well. Like, I already tell people we're gonna use it to troll the fuck out of people. Like, oh, a treasure ahead, and they just like fall into a death pit. I already know that's gonna happen. But yeah, so far, amazing quest. Highly love it. Oh, yeah, I thought she was going back to sleep like that. But yeah, I'm gonna be doing a single 10. I did my single 10 pool for Arlecchino. I'll do a single 10 pool for Inefa. Maybe I'll do one for Odette just to see if I get her or not. But like the team I have in mind, which is going to be my Mizuki team, because Mizuki is actually meta for some reason. Literally do not know why she's meta, but she's like fucking meta right. She's kind of meta right now because she did Stellar Swirl. Mizuki team wants, I think, Sucrose, Traveler, and then I also think she wants Odette or Chi-Chi, but like a decently like high constellation Chi-Chi. But yeah, that's like the team she wants. You want an Odette or Chi-Chi, and then Sucrose, and then obviously Traveler, because Traveler's like the best support right now for cryo characters. Not even joking. Traveler has literally become meta. But yeah. So yeah. Overall, so far, quest line of Snezhnaya, peak. Loving it already. Yeah. We will be wrapping it up tomorrow, and then I'll get to exploring off stream. And yeah. We have 83 days to explore off stream though, so you know. But yeah, I also like to experiment with these off stream as well, just like see what it's like. Because you know, it would be nice to. But yeah, thank you for watching. Remember to follow my Twitch, YouTube channel. Check out my Tumblr where I post shit occasionally. I also have a DeviantArt where I post stories and the occasional MS Paint drawing that I do. Yes, I draw in MS Paint because I don't have any other software. Well, I actually do have a software I can draw in, but I don't really use it much anymore. I'm grown used to MS Paint. But yeah. I will see you all later. Goodbye.